Hello, hello, hello.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday. Not a day I usually stream, but since I couldn't stream Monday this week, I wanted to squeeze an extra one in. Rather than doing the Casio Loopy showcase I originally planned, I'm going to save that for this coming Monday so that more people have a chance to watch that, because I know this isn't my normal schedule. But I thought, let's sneak an extra stream in there anyway. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, LX. Thank you so much for 39 months. And the soundtrack you're hearing is indeed Sorcerian. Specifically the original PC-88 FM Synth soundtrack version. But there's a billion versions of this game. Also, hello, Frost King. Hello, Parallax, American Pineapple, Chappie, Vimility. How's everybody doing? Hope you are all well. I fortunately have my PC Engine Duo working once again. Same thing as the Turbo Duo in the States. I just have a Japanese one because it was a lot cheaper. And I went ahead and fixed it. It was quite the ordeal to eventually get this thing back to full spec. Let me get one on the screen, actually. Give me one moment. That's not a PNG. Whoever uploads these fake transparent PNGs to search sites should be jailed. Very clearly blue sharks. Let's try that again. I'm gonna commit a crime. Okay, third time's the charm. I'd say fool you once, shame on me, fool me twice. But I got fooled. There we go. There's my PC Engine Duo. Very handsome system. Mine needed a lot of work to get back up to full strength. It had always been playing cue card games just fine, but getting the disk drive back to full strength took a lot of doing. But anyway, that's what I've got hooked up tonight, and I want to play Exile, which is a very cool 2D action RPG, kind of in the style of something like Ys 3 or Kadash, also on the PC Engine / TurboGrafx. I'm just going to call it PC Engine. It's easier. But very cool game, not very long, developed by Telenet Japan. This is sort of a port / reimagining of the second game in the series. The first one was called XZR, Exile, for Japanese computers, like the PC-88, the MSX2. The sequel, XZR2, is what became Exile for us in the West, and this came out on both the Turbo CD and the Genesis. Both versions are good. I have both versions. The PC games, the computer originals, are really interesting and very funny. In a way, I would highly recommend looking up the Basement Brothers videos about both XZR and XZR2. It is a working designs localization, Riley, though a more restrained one than most. Similar to their Kadash localization, it's not all that outlandish, though there are a few kind of, questionable off-color choices they made. I don't have Exile 2 Wicked Phenomenon. That one I know they just go wild with. Yeah, it's not like Lunar or Lunar 2, thankfully. Not quite so bad as that. But it is a very cool game, and so I want to read the manual. And that's why I've got the manual pulled up. Let me open it up here. We will go through that and we will play the game. Quite looking forward to this one. It's been ages since I've played it, and the last time I did was on the Genesis, so this version is going to be new to me. I think they did mess with the difficulty. I don't know if they made it easier or harder. I suppose we'll find out pretty soon. Wicked Phenomenon is, okay, I know that's the sequel, and it's the only one where you can play as characters other than Sadler, who is the kind of main guy. let me move over a little bit and we'll read through this. Hey, Waka, how you doing? Watching on Android. Oh, geez. So we've got ads on the back for Parasol Stars and Kadash. Kadash I actually streamed to completion a couple months ago. But let's read through the manual here and see what there is to know. Thank you. We are glad that you have chosen Exile for play on your TurboGrafx-16 Super System. We hope you will continue to enjoy this and our other products for the TurboGrafx. Due to the large amounts of requests we received for this product, this game now rests in your hands. Please continue to tell us what you want, because we are always interested in what you would like to see released in this country. Please drop us a line so we can continue to bring you the best. Working Designs did really, try to bring stuff. It's easy to dump on Working Designs, and there's a lot to dump on them for. They really did try, though. They really did. Now, please keep in mind, be sure power is turned off when inserting or removing turbo CDs. Never play TurboGrafx CDs in your stereo CD player. Never forcibly bend your CD game. Duh. Do not clean the CD with volatile liquids such as paint thinner or benzene. Always keep this turbo CD in its case when not in use. Enjoy this game. Do not leave your TurboGrafx on and unattended, as leaving a paused or still image from any video game system on your television screen for a prolonged period may cause a burn-in image on your television screen, which means permanent damage. And do not play any game for an extended period of time without taking a break. Take a walk, read a book, play some b-ball. In essence, get a life beyond your TurboGrafx-16. That's not very nice to say. If we see now the cast of Exile, it is also very worth pointing out. Games like this, at this time, anime-styled games, etc., were not very common. It's 1992 here, so a game like this coming over largely intact was still a pretty big deal. So just keep that in mind, kind of grade on a curve here. So for the cast here, we have Sadler, the hero of this game. His one wish is that one day mankind's battles for power will end. And then the arrangement here is a little strange. Kindi is this guy and Fakil is this guy. It's not super clear. Kindi, the huge instructor of all the rebels in the Asasi village. He doesn't mince words, if you can understand what he's saying. Fakil is the magician lord of Asasi village. His magic staff plays an important role in Sadler's quest. And Rumi is a beautiful spy of the rebels of Asasi, fluent in 8 languages with a host of deadly acrobatic moves and groovy go-go boots. During your quest, you will contact many different characters. Here are a few main ones. Yug Depain, Lord of the Templar Knights and an ally of the Clispins. He has a secret plan, but what are his motives? Joffrey Ryudel, a minstrel of the Qatari sect. His diary holds a key to Sadler's quest. And Ninkan, a mystic from the East, judged as a troublemaker for his radical teachings. He is cast out from his sanctuary and exiled to a labor camp where Sadler must spring him. Now, the game, if it feels like it begins in media res with this whole cast knowing each other, that's because it kind of does. You meet all of them in the first XZR game, but they leave out, that never came out anywhere but Japan. So we kind of lose that whole context. But in a way, it makes it cool, because it's like you're starting off and there's already this pre-established world and characters and stuff. I think it's pretty cool. Modes of play. Exile is a blend of 3 different modes: strategy, RPG, and action. In order to finish the game, you must successfully master all 3 modes of play. What they call the strategy screen is really, it's the map. In the RPG, top-down parts, we collect information from villagers to aid in our quest, and the action is hack-and-slash, arcade-style action. Yeah, it's kind of like Ys, but with the side-scrolling combat of Ys 2, the town information gathering of East 1. So on our status screen, we can see level, experience points, hit points, magic points, attack power, armor class, and gold is our currency. For using the turbo pad, D-pad makes us move. It's jump in action. It's really simple. I don't think we need to spend too long on this. It's not a complicated game in terms of control. For understanding the status bars, the AP gauge is attack power. That goes up as your levels go up. AC gauge is your armor strength. MP gauge is how much magic you got. And HP gauge is your strength. Very, very simple. Can I go back over the controls? No. You got 2 buttons, Hakuroi. You can figure it out. When we press select, you call up the command menu. The various choices it presents are weapon. You set your weapons and armor. Magic allows you to select a spell to use. Status shows us your status, how far to the next level. Tonics are the drugs you can take. In the Japanese version, they are very explicitly narcotics. That was changed for the Western release, kind of unsurprisingly. Likewise, similarities to real-world figures have been changed. I know in XZR 1 in Japan, I think you kill both Ronald Reagan and Mikhail Gorbachev as part of the end of the game. So, don't take it too seriously, is what I'm saying. We can also see items. We can back up our game, which is just save. And map is the strategy screen. That's just where we're going. Pretty simple. We can get different weapons. So we can see all of their values here and how much they cost. Likewise for shields and for protectors, we have turbans and clothes. Straightforward stuff. For magic, once we obtain the Stone of Kamari, we can use offensive magic by selecting magic, and then button 2 will activate the spell. So we have 3 different levels of Fire Blast and Ice Storm, and we can see Restoration Magic is an MP to HP transfer. Pretty simple. So for tonics, we have a few choices. There are Convalescents, which heal us for up to 10, Somnifacients, which heal us for up to 20, and Heart Poisons heal wounds for up to 30. This is Exile, Gabred, for the TurboGrafx-CD. And then tonics to recover MP. Coca, so we can just do cocaine for 10 MP, Kava for 20, and a Piper Beetle, not sure what that's supposed to be, for 30. Now, I know the system in XZR 1 and 2, you have like a biorhythm feature, and all of that stuff is kind of not very relevant and also not really present here. It's a pretty straightforward action RPG. We also have tonics that can increase our attack power temporarily. Likewise with armor class. Maybe we'll pop those before a boss, but it's not that important. Then we get a little breakdown of stages here. Oh, hold on, it's not quite showing. There we go, that's the end of the manual. The stages of Exile are composed of many different parts, so in order to complete each stage, a number of areas must be visited. To demonstrate this, here's a walkthrough of Stage 1. A sassy village. Someone's seen a suspicious person in the desert and fears for the safety of the village. Sadler leaves to check it out, but the gatekeeper won't let him out. Does he need companions? Once in the desert, Sadler finds a strange oasis. Upon closer examination, he finds it's actually a trap. The cave beneath is crawling with insectoid enemies. But where is the big guy? El-In. To get to Holmus Shrine, Sadler must clear a path through El-In, stronghold of the Clispins. The commander of the Clispin Crusaders is out for blood upon hearing rumors of a revolt led by his ally Yug Depain. And Sadler goes to the Holmus Shrine to find out why Yug Depain summoned him. This is really the beginning of Sadler's adventure, for Yug has more than one trick up his sleeve. Or is he even Yug? that's the premise. Let's just go ahead and play it. Now, I don't think this is an especially long game, so I will try to beat it just in one sitting tonight. But if I don't, that's fine too. Let's turn on the PC Engine Duo and hope that it works. It damn well better after how much time and effort I've put into fixing it, but you know, we'll hope for the best. And you'll see what really made the PC Engine Duo feel so special compared to, you know, even the other systems of the day. It can do a lot more color than even the Sega CD. It's just a cool, cool system. Animated intro cutscene.
The elements of nature have been used by mankind from the start. Since that beginning, nature has touched all of humanity with its many facets, both benign and destructive. When nature was kind, man drew from it to sustain himself. However, when nature showed the fangs of its destructive force, mankind cowered in fear, realizing his insignificant position and his need for solace.
Not bad voice acting.
Found that solace in the discovery of a supreme being. However, as time progressed, mankind scattered, and God the Absolute came to be perceived in different ways by each group. Many kingdoms intertwined religion with political policies. The Shaltar world was no exception. The largest religious group forced its religious and political ideas on the weak and powerless, cruelly oppressing them in the name of God. Using this iron fist of oppression, that sect grew into a powerful kingdom that came to be known as the Seljuk dynasty. Soon, revolt led by an idealistic warrior called Sadler brought the Seljuk dynasty to its end. Unfortunately, a new threat arose. Perceiving Shaltarians as weak, the Klispans from the north, Shaltar's mortal enemies, invaded Shaltar, robbing them of their riches in the name of religion. Seeing this unrestrained destruction, Yud Depane, an ally of the Klispans, was sickened to be part of this ruthless band.
Hey, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting us up to Blue Sharks.
These Klispin Crusaders have become nothing more than mobsters. I can no longer tolerate the wanton destruction they bring upon peaceful people. If only a great ruler could arise to unite our people, it would put an end to these wars of religious intolerance and greed. Mankind would finally have a chance to work together peacefully. Oh, it could be.
One great ruler for all mankind, uniting heathens and Klispans alike. A mighty dream.
What? Who's there?
Pretty cool start, if you ask me. Just think how amped you would have been to see this in 1992. For contrast, think, plenty of people still only had an NES in 1992. You know, this is when a generational leap really meant something. Not nearly as many Chaotic Claw as are in Lunar or other Working Designs games. Sadler, where have you been? So that's Rumi. I've been looking all over for you. What's the rush, Rumi? Is there a problem? Yes, one of the villagers saw a spy in the desert. We'd better check on it. Rumi joined Sadler. Now we can walk or run. That's our friend Kindy. Ah, Sadler, you've returned. It's our friend Fakil. We can check. Now, I know we've just got to go talk to the leader of the village. What a terrible world. That's the tonic shop. Do we have money? Don't think we do. Hey Rumi, you found Sadler. Is he heading out to check on the suspicious man my dad saw in the desert? I'll tell you what I saw on my way to the oasis. I saw one man, perhaps two. They appeared to be Templar knights. I think they were looking for our village. If they know where we are, they'll surely tell the Clispins. Alright, that's real trouble. We gotta assemble the team. Fakil, I found Sadler at last. Rumi's told me of the spy. I'll go with you. Fakil joined the party. Kind of Dragon Quest style. You know, got everybody behind us. Kindy, we're going into the desert. Lend us your brute strength for a while. Now we've got a whole party together. You must have heard the rumors. The Templar Knights are working with the Crusaders. I hope this sighting in the desert was a mirage. You'd better go check it out. Hey, happy birthday, Darples. So, fairly plain town graphics, but very nice portraits. Let's get the better sword, the better shield, and the best items we can afford. Oh, I can't afford cotton clothes. Now, you have all these party members, but I don't think they actually really do anything other than participate in the story. Now we are equipped. You're going to the desert? You'd better be sure to bring reinforcements. Don't drop your guard. Well, I've got reinforcements. Now we're on the map screen. Let's... Oh, we can't save here. That's okay. Look how nice this looks. Go to the desert. Let's get at it. Kind of funky music for the desert. Save our game. I saw a strange man walking toward the oasis. So this is really where it's showing off, like, yeah, this is a CD system. Got that Red Book audio. Ah, Sadler! Rumi, Kindy, Fakil, get back! It's a trap! Who could have seen this coming? Except us, because the manual told us about it. Now we're in the action portion of the game. Which, look at those sprites, look at that animation. This is nice looking stuff. I'm not sure I know who Muzan Kibutsuji is, CRT Ghoul, but I'll take the compliment. So what we're gonna want to do... Oh, from Demon Slayer. You know, I haven't watched that. But glad to have you here. We're gonna want to get a couple levels. This being an action RPG. Much like East 3, we start off very weak. So much like the beginning of East 3, we're going to find a good spot and get ourselves a couple levels. Also, we do have a very powerful down slash attack. And we got a big healing item there, the Heart Poison, which I think is supposed to be potion, but with this game, who can really say? So what I think we're going to want to do is find a... Oh no, that's the boss. Well, I'm almost dead. Let's use that item. Oh, it's a tonic, not an item. I see. Okay, as long as I get behind its fangs and do a down slash, I'm fine. Kickin' boss music, though. Do wish we had a boss health bar. But what can you do? I just hang out up here and like wait for it. Yeah, that seems viable. Like this? Yeah, okay. Probably why that platform is there. Got it. Would have been embarrassing to die to the first boss. Oh, would be more embarrassing to die to the grunt enemy outside the first boss's room. And I did. Let's do that again. I have not Alruin. What do they look like? I mean, that's kind of a sick game over screen, though. Makes you not feel so bad about it. Ah, I didn't know that. I really only know antlions from RPGs and Japanese games in general, because they really seem to love them. Understandably, they're super cool looking. Find a good spot to kill those dragonfly things. I think those give the most HP, or most XP rather. Can I just do this, like walk back and forth a little bit? I sure can. Right, like they're so prevalent in fiction, Hanabi, that it's easy to forget they're real. Let's see. How much XP do they give per... Okay, they give 3 each time. That won't take long to get a couple levels then. Given how quickly we died, probably worth doing. Yeah, gained a level. Ooh, and levels give us a full HP restore. That's nice. Okay, next 152. That one... Oh, they die so quick now. That's a dramatic level up. Look at that. Oh, this is going to be no time. This is very much like the opening of East 3, where you just kind of run back and forth till you're like level 5. You can actually start to fight stuff. Also, that effect for the sand pouring down the cave wall looks really nice. Like, I know it's very simple. Yeah, we're hide lad maxing right now. Oh my god, look at that. So quick. Next one's only 312. Oh, this is going to take no time at all. I'll just monster the boss in like 3 hits. Yeah, with all the games getting announced recently, imagine... I don't know who owns the rights to T&E Soft's back catalog, but could you imagine a new Hide Lad game getting announced? I think I might be the only person excited if that happens. But I would be very excited. But his name's gotta be Jim. Like, if it's not Jim, I don't want it. Even a Hide Lad remake seems so unlikely. I can't truly conceptualize it. Didn't even check how much I need. Oh. We're almost there. Yeah. Part of me just wants to, like, zone out and grind levels. Does anyone else know that feeling? That impulse to just embrace the level grind. Hey, Wackerly, welcome on in. What were you up to? Give me just a moment, I'll shout you out. But welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I've got my PC Engine CD hooked up to play Exile for the TurboGrafx-CD. Playing some Lufia with Kaneko's your guide. Very nice. Also, thank you for the follow. Observe the Celestial. Do appreciate it. Whoops. I missed the jump. You know, exercise is also a number go up on par with gaming. Kind of funny that there's one other move and it's the down stab. It's like somebody at Telenet Japan was like, you know, I really like Zelda 2 and Dragon Buster. Can we put that in the game? Alright, now the boss should be piece of cake. Count how many hits it takes this time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was easy. There were so many Zelda 2 likes for a while, Hanabi. It was a super popular genre. And it's one of my personal favorite genres. So it makes me sad that it is so far lost. What? This is not East 3. It's Exile, meaty spag. I guess he must have fallen into this trap, too. What's this letter he's clutching? Dear Sadler, I am Yug DePayne, Lord of the Templar Knights. I have a matter of much urgency to discuss with you. Please come to Holmist Shrine. In earnest, Yug DePayne. Took Yug's letter. Nope, this was made by Telenet Japan. Sadler, you're alive! Yeah, the antlion set a trap and I fell right into it. I think that spy must have fallen into that trap also. Ah, Fakil, you're right. He was dead, but clutching a letter from the Templar Knights addressed to me. The Templar Knights summon their enemies? Well, what does it say? They need my help. I'm thinking of going to El Inn to see about it. Sadler, what are you saying? There are enemies. Besides, you're wounded. You need to rest first. The Valis guys, I mean, they made a lot of games back in the day. Adam Sadler. You know, I still haven't watched Happy Gilmore 2. Quite different, Riley. If you're interested, I must once again recommend one of my favorite YouTube channels, Basement Brothers. So there are great videos on XZR and XZR2. What? Sadler killed the antlion. Incredible! This is kind of a remake of XZR2. And there are also differences between this one and the Genesis version. We rejoiced when the Seljuk dynasty fell, but look, now we have to deal with a threat that's even bigger. What a terrible world. Found a Templar Knight in the cave. He must have been the one I saw before. Was he dead? Oh, at least I can get some sleep now. I always like when you go back somewhere in a game and they actually react to the things you've done since then. Oh, it's like a totally different game, Chaotic Claw. Let's see. Let's buy the better armor we can get. Also, the lady running the weapons shop looks comically evil. Like, hysterically evil. She's not, but she looks it. Also, I like how we have a whole party, but they mean nothing. They're just there for the story, basically. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, evil people need jobs too. Now we're in El Inn. save often. It's too dangerous for you to proceed. You must stay here. Okay, Sadler. Please be careful. Look at that parallax scrolling in the clouds. And we've got foreground elements. This is a fancy looking game. How much experience do these guys give us? Ooh, 4 each. Let's go. PC Engine could make some amazing looking games. And it doesn't natively have multi-layer background scrolling. Like, that's not a hardware feature for the system. Pretty much all just being done with clever graphics programming. Let's get a level off of these guys. Why not? Won't take very long. I hope they're not upset that I've murdered like 40 people. This does remind me, there is a game in this broad genre that I really want to stream on PCFX called Last Imperial Prince. Does not have a translation, but shouldn't be too hard to play without one. I think I showed that one briefly on stream. Right, they didn't need to come to the side-scrolling battle stage. They could have stayed home. That was the most fortunately timed level up maybe ever. I just let them keep coming down the stairs. I sure can. I think this is a good place to get a level for free. I don't actually know what Sadler's max level is. If anything, Hanabi, if I saw that in real life, I know that I'm doomed. Because the player character is coming. You can't do anything about it. So look at how detailed Sadler's walk animation is. Large sprite, great animation. Gotta think, other games coming out in 1992. AP is attack power, Hiho and AC is armor class. So attack and defense, basically. And I know we can affect those by taking drugs. Yeah, I don't know why they're pulsing. I think it's just... they can be. I don't know that there's a meaning to that. It might just mean you're in good condition. So your heartbeat is normal. I know that's how it is in XZR, the computer game. Also, just saying, if I was guard like number 58 in line, and I just watched 57 people walk single file down the stairs to be murdered by one man, I don't think I'd go, okay, they couldn't do it, but I can. I think I'd go, I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna go home. Nah, I'd win. Literal nah, I'd win mentality. If I was there, things would be different. Yeah, surely he's tired by now. Well, he's not, and don't call me Shirley. Hanabi, I'm sure this is what you're referencing. But Mark Wahlberg saying that if he was on that plane 9/11 would have gone down different might be one of the funniest things anybody's ever said. Exactly, Wackerly. Right, we gotta be close now. Very. Gee, I wonder why they don't believe you. Can't quite go up there. Now, do the archers give us more or less than the regular sword guys? 905. They give us a little more. Do a little loop here. Yeah, no, take your time, Wackerly. I appreciate the raid. Ah, that was a door. Not super clear, but I've been shot. That's a door. There we go. 900 gold. Hell yeah. Making money here. Are we doing experience? Kinda wanna just get another level. If I do that, that's going to be 9 each time. Yeah, that was a treasure chest. No, we rang the bell and somebody brought us our loot. It's a good system. Also, it can't just be me, but isn't there something so satisfying about, especially in a game that's fast-paced like this, getting into that good level grind rhythm, you know, where you just kind of zone out and go with the flow of the gameplay. I think it's fun. That means that's also a door. It is very satisfying. Especially, like, the combat in this game does feel good. Like, it feels good to play. Very fast, very responsive. I've heard that the sequel, Exile 2, Wicked... I think Wicked Phenomena is the name. I think Working Designs did their kind of rebalance thing and completely ruined the game. Made it way too hard. I don't think that's the case with this one. But I can't say for sure since I've only played the Genesis version before, which was handled by Renovation, which was Telenet's own publishing arm outside of Japan, until Renovation was bought, I think, by DreamWorks or Sega themselves. It got shuttled around 1993. It's a shame because they published a lot of good games. Anything in here? Not a thing. Might be a good way to grind that little bit extra XP. Oh, we're practically there. We're literally there. How strong are we now? Very. Let's go. How many different doors we got? Four doors total. Start with the closest one. Look at that. Look at that foreground element. That just bring me... Yep. So those two are connected and form kind of a passageway. Kinda neat. Okay, the next level is a long ways away. Not worth a grind here, I don't think. When's the last time I saved? I love falling a long way, not seeing anything. Ah, no worries, Smooth Melody. Glad you're here. Hey HD, how's it going? Going down here gonna hurt me. Maybe, maybe not. Oh no! Oh, I see. Oh, that's back into the same complex. It's all interconnected. I get it now. That means we don't need to bother with this room at all. We can just keep going. How dare you resist the Crusaders? Fool! Identify yourself. I'm Sadler. Sadler! We've heard rumors the Templar Knights were plotting rebellion. So, they've called the mighty Sadler to aid them. Pity you'll never live to see us crush them. Does he just keep doing that? What's the strategy here? Does he just do that for like a really long time? Or is it random? That's a little... I guess just the downward slash will work. I've got to time it right. That is a good horse turning on a dime like that. Oh, 2 hits and we got his ass. I must rush to Yug. Right, well, he wasn't shit.
This place, an ominous air hangs about it.
Oh, Vakil, don't worry. Sadler and Kindy are with us.
Let's go.
I like how everyone is like super serious anime man, and then Rumi is just like cute and bubbly. save. This is 1992 English dub, Hanabi. It's even better. I've been summoned by your lord. Show me the letter. Ah yes, this is in Lord Yuge's own hand. You must be Sadler. Lord Yuge awaits up the stairs and inside. Thanks. I mean, you already let me in, and then they got upset about it? The torture chamber's in the back. Right now, soldiers of the Crusade are being tortured. Just imagine saying, oh, yep, torture chamber's in back. Hold on, I gotta screenshot that. Yeah, JoJo Part 3 looking party for real, though. Help me! Save your life by telling us what you know. I don't know anything. You must believe me. Maybe this salt on your wounds will jog your memory. Jesus, dude. Ooh, cheesecake stuffed strawberries sounds so good. Oh! Curses. He passed out. Pour water on him. Yep. It says torture chamber, and they sure are torturing that guy. That's pretty graphic for a home console game in 1992. Our allies, the Clispins, have become a gang of power-mad killers. Lord Yuge has a plan, though. Prison. Who are you? If you stick around, I'll lock you up too. Got a big fortress city here. Master Sadler, please help Lord Yuge. He has doubts, especially since the Clispins crusade for power in the name of their god. They have not brought peace. We've got plenty of weapons here, the most in the whole region. Can I have some? Nope. I don't know what it is, but the whole, like, party members, you know, walk behind you while you're in town. It's so peak. I have my doubts about the Clispins. It's just such a little thing, but it makes the adventure feel bigger.
Are you Depain? Are you not?
You are the leader of the Templar Knights, so why do you call for the company of hated assassins?
You must have guessed that the only reason I supported the Clispins is that they promised the Crusades would unite all mankind under one god, bringing peace. However, I have seen the destruction they deliver in the name of their god. Their crusade is for riches, more power, more money, more blood. It disgusts me. We must stop them.
What do you suggest?
Sadler, you can't trust him. This is just a trap set by the Clispins.
If this is a snare Depain, I'll strangle you with your entrails.
Damn.
Trust me. First, we must go to the land of Gilan. In order to overthrow the Crusaders and return peace to the entire world forever, we must find and use the Holemax. It has been lost for centuries, but the Qatari sect is rumored to know its whereabouts.
Also, every time there's a cutscene, I have to crank the volume up. Because game developers didn't learn to mix audio until, like,
Sadler, my
2012.
friend, take this with you.
The magic stone of Kamuri from your staff?
Yes, you will need its powers more than I.
Wakil.
Sadler, I must ask a favor.
What is it?
Favor.
I would like to leave those two at my shrine. Since I've turned on the Clispins, they may attack it while we're away.
It is done. Let's go.
Sadler, I'll go with you.
Okay, Rumi. Let's get moving.
She's so cute. Grenoble. Oh, and now Yuge's in our party. I'm Andre, a shepherd. Yesterday I lost one of my sheep. My master was very mad. If you see it, will you tell me? Yes. Thank you, kind warrior. This town worships Toman. Albi Street in the next town was burned because its residents were members of the Qatari sect. But we're safe, aren't we? We got a lot of money now. Well, let me pull up the manual and look at the various sword values. Let's see. Blueno's sword is plus 10. Abel's sword is plus 6. Let's go with Blueno's sword. And Egon's shield. Better than Sem's. That's all that's new here. There we go. We're even stronger now. Tonic shop. Now we got a lot of money. Let's check what these all do. So Kava gives us 20 MP. Somnifactions give us 20 HP. Let's get 2 of them. Spider poison cranks our attack. So does Cantharos. I don't know that those are worth it though. We're pretty strong. Let's just get HP and MP restoratives. That should be more than enough. Oh, and I know magic now. I just know all the magic. Andre's still a foolish boy. He always loses sheep. Look, he's trying his best, dude. The Clispins burned Albi Street because the residents were Qatari. I wonder if this pleases their god. This land is becoming unsafe these days. Albi Street in the next town was burned by the Clispins. How can we believe their god is better when he brings destruction to our land? Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you before. You new here? Ah, then you already know about our services. What? Services are at 10 a.m. every morning. Nobody's home. Religion is supposed to bring people together, right? Yet people kill others because of their beliefs. It doesn't make sense. If you value your life, you'd better not pass. The Clispins have destroyed the next town. It's dangerous. Okay, so I've got to figure something out before I can move on. Maybe find that lost sheep. You're going to Mosny Pass, where the druids live? I've heard they're insane. Am I? Maybe. Do I have to leave the town for that? Or will that guy now let me pass? Well, I guess we go to the map screen. Kind of what it's feeling like, but How'd I get in here in the first place? It's kind of dumped me in here. Did I miss talking to somebody? You talk to Andre again? No? I mean, I'm just holding the run button, AOD. Makes it a lot quicker, though. Alright, I've talked to everybody in the town, I think. How do I move on? Ah. Rumi, where are you? She's been kidnapped. We step into the forest for 1 second and the girl gets kidnapped. Literally 1 second. What? That's what I'm saying. It's those stinking druids on Mosny Pass. I've heard that they've done this before. Yug, we must rescue Rumi. Well, let's do it. A lot of them have that kind of art style meaty spag, and I like it. Just a little Stonehenge here. Sadler, wait a minute. What? I'm sure those stone pillars are the Druids' work. Druids? Yes, the Druids are a right-performing group that excel in astronomy. Their structures are modeled after the universe, and this structure has some hidden purpose. What? Sadler, I'll leave the cathedral to you. I must unlock the secret of this structure. Maybe it will help us find Rumi. He almost said Mystery of the Druids. That game is insane, by the way. Oh, those are just druids. They're just druiding about there. Interesting. Funny, they don't look Druish to me. Anything unusual inside? I just killed a few guys. Hey, Wackerly, how you doing? Oh, there's the sheep. Got something wedged in his mouth. Sheep smoking a cigarette. He won't let it go. Have you played this, Felly? It's a good one. It's on both TurboCD and Genesis. Obviously, this one's got, you know, great CD music and cutscenes, but the Genesis version is no slouch. I'm gonna go tell Andre I saw the kid. If the sequel isn't literally called Spaceballs 2: The Search for More Money, I'm not seeing it. Yep, got released in the West on both platforms, actually. I'm playing the TurboCD version right now. Because I fixed my PC Engine Duo. It works now. And it's working great. It has given me no issues now. It's very refreshing. Hey, that is my sheep. Thanks, bud. I'll take him home now. Look, there's some sort of stone in his mouth. Since you found him, here, take the stone. I don't want a rock that was in some sheep's mouth. Thanks, I think. See you around. Receive the prism. That might help, you go over here. Anything unusual inside? Yeah, let me go inside and murder some druids. As one does. Let's see, how much do they give us? Ooh, they give us a lot. 8 experience per druid. Okay, there are doors. Look how pretty that stained glass is. So we're gonna hit another level in no time. The way these guys seem to give us experience. Oh yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do another dedicated grind just yet. Ooh, what cabs you play, Felly? Probably treasures in here somewhere. That's a great selection. All day play for $10, hell yeah. Did you beat any of them? All 4, hell yeah. I wouldn't use an upscaler at all if I were you, Wackerly. Get a just composite analog capture device. Actually, wait, these guys are so simple that I'm gonna get a level here. Why not? So I don't use any kind of upscaler at all, Wackerly. You are just getting the straight composite out from the back of the console. Hooray, Waka! And personally, I think this looks fine. While I admire everything that, people can do with upscalers like the RetroTink 4K, it just isn't necessary for my needs. Like, I don't think it makes sense for what I'm trying to do. Oh, that sounds great, and Callaghan. Let's just grab a quick level here. Do you think these druids would, maybe stop, but... I think I've told this story on stream before, Felly. But, a friend and I, when I was living in Korea, we lived in a very rural area. And we did find one game center in a tiny little building next to the bus station at the small city at the seat of the county where we lived. and it had a bunch of old, like generic candy cabs. This was 12, 13 years ago, and one of them was Metal Slug 2. Not Metal Slug X, but 2. With the horrible slowdown and everything. And we decided, we were just waiting for a bus, let's beat it. And it was set to only 100 won per play, so basically a dime. We put so much money into the machine that it stopped working. And the ajashi in back got mad at us, and we're like, why are you mad? We just gave you more money than you've probably gotten in, weeks. Hey, Ryudo, welcome in. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? So for anybody just joining, if you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight I've got my PC Engine Duo hooked up, and I am playing Exile, Telenet Japan's action RPG from 1992. Top Gear SNES, hell yeah. That game is killer, amazing soundtrack, immaculately good vibes. Like, it's the kind of game that, until you play it yourself, you might look at it and go, I don't see what's so special about this. And then you play it, and you get it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, our next level is, like, immediate. The experience scaling in this game is strange. Yeah, Hanabi, if you're visiting a game center, maybe don't try that one. It's long gone. I've gone back to the area where I used to live. There's no trace of it left. Talking to a local friend, I think they knocked it down around 2015. Better than these three? I don't know. It's really good. Dying is funny. Next level's also right there. Yeah, he's got that confident stride. You could almost call him a strider. Almost. Also, I know it's a much maligned game. I really like the NES version of Strider. And I don't call it a port, because it is not. It was never intended to be a port of the arcade game. It was always a standalone game meant as a tie-in to a manga that Capcom commissioned and published. Except that the game never came out on the Famicom. It got canceled in Japan, but Capcom just shat it out in the US to fill their release schedule. Clearly unfinished. I mean, that's one I can't really defend in a lot of ways, Hanabi. I will freely admit it is a completely unfinished, fundamentally broken game that is fun to play despite that. Like, the structure of the adventure is so good that it didn't matter to me that it mostly doesn't work. But yes, that is one of the Bloom sentences of all time. Like, I cannot in good faith say it's a well-made game, because it very objectively, nuts and bolts, is not. It's not even a finished product. And yet, it manages to be fun and compelling despite that. It's one of those ones, though, I would say, if you go into it with a certain understanding, I think you'll have fun. Like, genuinely. Right, some games just have that sauce. Sauce might be a strong word for NES Strider, if I'm being honest, but it's certainly got something. Cathedral appears to be a big maze. That's okay. Some games have that seasoning product. Sure, this necklace belongs to Rumi. Now that I'm sure she's here, maybe Yug will have an idea of where to find her. Nice. I found apparently what I was looking for. Now the real test, can I find the exit? I think I recognize where I am. Yeah, I'm at the front door. Sadler, we can use that prism that we got from the sheep's mouth. That's sick. Sadler, I heard something like glass breaking inside the cathedral. Yug, wait here. I'll go check it out. Oh, glass looks fine. Crisis averted. This game just feels good to play. In a way that's a little tough to explain. It's right on that border between stiff and fluid. Do you know what I mean? Where it's not, you know, super smooth motion for everything. But it's also not like Castlevania level stiff. If that makes sense. Have that happy in-between. Alright, man, we heard glass shattering. What's the deal? Right, it's player-favored action. That's a good way to put it. A little camera control would be nice to see, you know, kind of your different directions. There we go. What? Sadler, you are my brother and a man of great wisdom. I've waited for over 500 years to see you. With your help and the blood of your friend, we can complete our cosmic fantasy. Really, Working Designs? Really? His name is Sadler, with an L in there. For anybody unaware why I'm going, really, Working Designs? Really? Cosmic Fantasy was the name of an RPG that Working Designs published on the TurboGrafx-CD. So it was, you know, another game they had coming out. Basically a little bit of advertisement. It is my duty to beat you into submission of our plan. He's going to exile you with his cosmic fantasy. Now that would be a real wicked phenomenon, Hanabi. Okay, you say that, but what if I just beat your ass? What if I just absolutely murder the shit out of you? Yeah, get out of here. It's good, Surface Tenchi. It's a lot of fun. Are these all different, like, prison doors? There's Rumi. That was really well animated. 500 years and he didn't even bring a sword. Rumi, are you okay? Sadler! I've been having the strangest dream. I was dreaming about a beautiful place. Everyone there lived in peace and harmony. Sadler, there's something wrong with this world. Sorrow, pain, war, and injustice have taken love's place. Awesome, Diasalur. Will we ever see peace again? Rumi, we mustn't give up hope. Right now, we must get out of here. Oh, Rumi, you're back in one piece. Yeah, Exile, it's an action RPG. Sorry I worried you. Boy, that cathedral was weird. That's one way to put it, Sadler. Didn't you say your scouts were in the next town? Yes. Then let's find them. That's where we used the prism. Let's save our game. Yep, that's all he has to say about it. This game came out in '92, I believe. I think it's got fantastic graphics, gameplay, cool setting, cool story. And it's really moving, like it's, you know, fast-paced. Oh, they're just burning them at the stake. Ha ha ha! These Qatari are so weak. Getting a little warm. Ha ha ha! Hey, Mesquite. Come on. Come on, Working Designs. Come on. Oh my god, he's alive. The remaining Qatari elders are in the underground hideout. Save them. Ah! Shelter? Underground? Hey, where is it? The entrance is inside the house. Ah! Hang in there. Ah! What do you mean, hang in there? He's like crucified and lit on fire. That is maybe the funniest. Hold on, I've got a screen cap to hang in there. Ah. This is so fucking funny. Yeah, hang in there, baby. What just incredible, incredible dialogue. I love that somebody at Working Designs had to be like, yeah, that's fine. Send it. He's dead. That's true, Meshma. And, like, you think they could just have him die at the end of that exchange. Hey, you, get out of my way. I must find all of the Qatari. Why, oh why? Is this where there's a hidden thing, maybe? Well, fire doesn't seem to hurt us. No, this is a different town, friggin' heck. Where are the villagers? Being burned at the stake, dude. You saw them. Marshmallows? Really? Really, Sadler? Die, Crusaders. Also, like, the fire just doesn't hurt us. Hey, which house did you say again? Underground. Where is it? The entrance is inside the house. Hang in there. Ah! Way funnier than it should be. I'm sure I saw some of them run in this house. Crusaders are pigs. Look at this. Oh, that's choice, Iest. Look, here's the door to the basement. You, Groomy, I'll check it out. Be careful, Sadler. Is he okay? I feel what you mean, Hiyori. Have you ever played this? Look at that water. Oh, they're survivors. Yeah, nice water. I don't think Exile ever had a WiiWare release. Maybe the nice water guy never saw it. Who are you? I'm Sadler. I've come with Yug to Pain in search of the Qatari scouts he sent out. Lord Yug has finally come? Ah then, you must be of the Qatari. The Crusaders attacked this village to kill the Qatari. We're the only survivors here. Well, there's one guy still alive up there. He's a little on fire, but he's hanging in there. This is terrible. We must tell Yug at once. Let's go. No, Sadler, I'm afraid we're done for. We will stay here. Please give this message to Yug. Tell him that none of the scouts were sent to Kyra returned. To Kyra? What is there for them? If you give Lord Yug that message, I'm sure he'll understand. Go now. Count on me. You sure you don't want to talk about it? Good music here. Also, if the nice water guy ever played Subnautica, he might change his mind about the ocean. What? None of the Qatari sent to Kyra have returned? Yug, what is of interest in Kyra? The founder of the Manichi sect, whom the Qatari worship, is buried there. We want to revive him to use his powers. But none of the scouts you sent have returned. Something's happened. Sadler, we must go to the land of Kyra. Okay. I think we're in Kyra now. We're in Adoya Doya. I hope the prince recovers. The Qatari scouts came all the way here to find a dead guy. Isn't that a little weird? This is a Frobar temple. Our teachers tell us that this world is merely a passing dream. Do you understand? Yeah. Sadler, you will always be welcome here. Oh, that's the tonic shop. What do you want? Well, we got a lot of money. Let's find the weapon shop. Oh! Let's see. Let's consult the manual here. Okay, I think we want an Arleni sword, a Lana's shield, and a cotton turban. Also, is that just a turd with flies around it? I think that's just a turd. Can I step in it? I sure can. We just have a turd in an open field here. Pick it up. Out of my way. I'm going to Lanker Isle to find the prince. Where's the prince gone? He didn't tell me. Probably ran after Mireyu. He loves her, you know. Stop turning, I want to talk to you. I think the Qatari were looking for a guy named Maki, Mookie, Money. Oh, I forget. Very helpful, dude. Where is handsome Prince Larma gone? Hi, stranger. This is Ayodoya Village, a mountain paradise. Okay. Just imagine greeting somebody you find on the street in your town that you don't recognize. He's supposed to have found the Holy Max. The Qatari Jaguar. Oh, one of my local shops has a Jaguar for sale, but it's $400. Which, like, that's what it's worth, but that's also $400. Are you travelers? It's really embarrassing, but you know my son, Prince Larma, rejected the marriage I arranged. He ran off to Lanker Isle instead to chase the girl he loves. If you run into him, please tell him to return to his people. Yeah, it's fully working Jaguar, but... like, I can't afford that without having to think about it too much. But I also shouldn't just buy one, you know? This is Lanker Isle. Prince Larma commanded us to come here in support of the Qatari scouts. That stupid prince. He's in this mess for the love of a woman. You know, that's a fair reaction. Do you bring word from Ayodoya? I'm sure all are worried about the prince. Prince Larma's badly injured and so weak, you can only talk to him for a minute. Oh, he's just dying. This is awful. He's injured. Rumi, tend to these wounds. Who are you? I'm Prince Larma. The Qatari and I were attacked in the woods. It was a monster bird. Please tell me, was there a woman named Mireyu with them? Why, yes. Mireyu's my sister. What? Your sister? I never dreamed she would follow the Qatari this far. It's my fault. Where are they now? We fought with all our might, but we were too weak. Alas, they're still scattered in the woods. You must hurry to find them. Oh. Oh, the pain. Stop the pain. they're having a rough time of it over there. Rumi, stay here and tend to Prince Larma. Okay. I like how you have party members and they're exclusively there to just, like, participate in the story. You don't play as them, they don't do anything else. They're just chilling. But can I go back to the other town and tell the king, hey, your son's dying? Nope, can't even play as him. In the sequel, you can. Or I know you can play as Rumi in the sequel, but I don't have that one. Okay, just says take care of him. Excuse me. I love these map screens, though, because it makes us feel like the adventure is much, much larger. Do you know what I mean? Where's the doctor? The pain is... Ah! Why did we come here? It was a mistake. Kishuk Woods conceal the vampire phoenix called Garuda. Legend tells that Garuda sucked the blood of Mani and then swallowed him whole. In order to revive Mani, we must slay Garuda, then recover Mani and his blood. But we've lost many of our party trying to slay the unslayable. Please, you must help. Okay. I'm tough like that. Let's see. Well, we've got a level pretty soon, too. That's a cool death animation. What I ideally want to do is find a reliable spot I can walk back and forth. Just get in my kills that way. So the music here is super good. What's the animation on those little guys? Just wiggling around there. Hey, Skullcrow, welcome on in. Give me 1 sec, I'll shout you out. What were you up to? There's no return to retro. I never left it. It's too many games to play. Whoops. How much are these guys given for XP? 87. Ooh, Sonic 1 on Master System? That's a really good game, I think. Very underrated. Those not count as dying? Oh, there we go. Oh, pretty good experience. Ooh, GBA Sonic 1 Felly is an experience. Kind of unlike anything else, truly. It's shockingly incompetent. Week's been good. Do you know this game, Skullcra? Very fun action RPG by Telenet. was on both TurboGrafx-CD and Genesis. You know what the craziest thing about Sonic 1 GBA is to me? Because that was a 2006 release. No, not Sonic Advance Wackerly. Sonic the Hedgehog GBA. Totally different game. Sonic Advance is an original game for the GBA, made by Dimps, I think. Telenet. Sonic 1 GBA came out in 2006 to celebrate Sonic's 15th anniversary, along with Sonic the Hedgehog on 360 and PS3, and Sonic and the Secret Rings on Wii. The most insane thing is that of those games, Sonic and the Secret Rings on Wii is probably the best one. Hey, Smooth Melody, thank you for the resub. Right, they were so confident, they called it Sonic the Hedgehog. Black Knight was 2009, I think, Felly. Genuinely, I don't think Secret Rings is that bad. Let's see, do these mushrooms give experience? They do. Kind of a lot. You know, I did promise that I'm going to stream Sonic Heroes PS2 at some point. Riley, I would argue Sonic Boom is a more fun game than Sonic 2006. Sonic 14. There we go. We leveled up from beating up mushrooms. That was our next level looking. Not too far. What level am I? 12. I think another serious oh, see, I can laugh a lot at Sonic Boom, Riley. The thing with Sonic Boom is I don't blame the developers very much for how it turned out. I squarely blame Sega. You know, Sonic Boom as a game being the way it is like 99% because of publisher demands and incompetence. The core concept of Sonic Boom, a co-op Sonic and Friends 3D action-adventure title, I think is rock solid. So with Sonic Boom, Felly, what happened was that the developer were told, you're making a Sonic game for next-gen hardware. Here are the kind of design specifications. It's going to tie into this Sonic Boom TV series. You know, here's the designs, all that. And so they started developing it on CryEngine 3, which is not just a first-person shooter engine. CryEngine is actually very versatile. And they were planning it as a 4-player co-op 3D action-adventure for PS4 and Xbox One. Because they were told, next-gen systems. Then Sega said, by that we meant the Wii U, and it needs to come out by Christmas. So, even though it's an engine that is literally not supported by the Wii U, they got it working, and then didn't have a lot of time for polish, had to cut back on features, And when they said to Sega, like, look, there's a lot of, we need more time, it just ended up as, we don't care, it's shipping for the holiday. And so that's what it did. Despite all of that, I actually had a very good time playing Sonic Boom in co-op with a friend. It is broken in a much funnier way, in my opinion, than Sonic 2006. And because it feels more like a spin-off or a side game, it's less offensive to me than, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. The thing with Sonic is that its first few releases were so good that literally ever since then, they've been chasing that high. And I'm not convinced yet that they've made, you know, a Sonic game better than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sonic Mania is very close. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say better. This obviously isn't the way. I mean, Mario's struggles, Felly, are... Put it this way, the worst mainline Mario game, depending who you ask. If we're talking 3D, this is just my opinion. If we're talking 3D, I think the worst 3D Mario game is Sunshine. And despite me not liking it, that is still a good game. The worst 2D Mario, you'll hear people say New Super Mario Bros. 2. And again, that's not a bad game. It just was the third one to come out in like a 3-year span. If you just play it right now on your own, on its own merits, I guarantee you, if you like 2D platformers, you're going to have fun. Thing is, when you say they went hard on 2D Mario, not even that much. It's just that there were two within a year of each other. With New Super Mario Bros. Wii and New Super Mario Bros. 2. The first New Super Mario Bros. Came out in 2005. The Wii one came out in 2009. And then I think both 3DS and Wii U were 2012. So it's like, that's really not that many. That's 4 games in a 10-year span. Right, edutainment notwithstanding. I mean, if we're talking edutainment, there's plenty to talk about with Sonic, too. New Super Mario Bros. Was a very big deal at the time, because it was the first new 2D Mario game in a decade. People thought Nintendo had abandoned it. And to absolutely no one's surprise, it was a great game and sold a bajillion copies. Like, so many it's hard to comprehend. And I feel like Nintendo must feel very vindicated for then releasing Super Mario Bros. Wonder, which has a legitimate claim at being the best 2D Mario game. Which is insane when you think about what it's up against. I personally wouldn't put it there, but I can see a real argument for it. You know, that's not just recency bias talking. It's really that good. Are you okay? And I don't think any game this console generation has hit me with just sheer joy. Every single level, there was something that made me go, oh, wow. Every level in the game. And some I immediately said, oh, I gotta play that again. I gotta find the other exit. I gotta get the Wonder Seed. I gotta do it. Please help me. I'm Joffrey Ryudel of the Qatari Scouts. I was trying to slay the monster that sucked the blood from Mani, but I dropped Mani's diary. Without it, I couldn't break the monster's magic power. I must have dropped it back in the cave on Lanker Isle. Please bring it to me. Okay. I mean, I think I'd agree with you, Felly, that Super Mario Bros. 3 is the best game for 2D Mario. But you see why I say, like, I think that's a real competition. There's a real claim to be made for either that... Are we even counting Yoshi's Island as a Mario game, for one? Because if we are, that also changes the conversation. I mean, if you're just going by the title, it is literally called Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Hey, Wise, 47 months, my goodness. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. What are you up to tonight? Now, when we talk about, you know, best Mario game... Hey, Zia, welcome in. Banana Raid, what were you up to? So welcome on in, Flanson, Tevomato, Ray. How's everybody doing? For anybody who doesn't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir in which Zia has participated several times, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware. Yeah, sorry, you raided right into a, This is not a hide-like, Elliot. This is more like an East-like. Which sort of is a hide-like, but this has action combat, so it's a little different. Where's the doctor? The pain is... I wonder if we can still go back to that one town where the guy was slowly burning at the stake, but was still alive. That was pretty funny. Sadler, did you find the Qatari yet? Sadler, have you lost the Qatari scouts? Oh, I need to find the ring. Hey, what's this? Oh, diary. I think the diary we've got to bring... Yes. Can't believe Ray is slandering me like this. Unbelievable. Alright, now we've got the diary. Let's go back to the cave. Hello, Ratty. Go do your homework, Zia. Enjoy it. You go do your homework. I'm gonna play video games. I am Ratty. How are you? Playing a very cool action RPG on the TurboGrafx-CD. How can I not be having a good time? Yeah, it'll happen to you. Sadler, you brought the diary. I'll chant a spell from it. Nati tato tovam. Nati tato tovam. Now you should be able to enter Garuda's lair and get the blood of Mani. Go, Sadler. Garuda's lair rests high. Are you just gonna chill here? Okay. I could help you out of the cave, you know. Oh, old people play video games. Are you kidding me? Actually, quite funny. My father plays video games. My father loves video games. He's been playing them for 40 plus years. Well, let me get a level before I go to the boss, because we're almost there. Love that cutting down mushrooms gives us XP. Oh, I mean, yeah, why wouldn't he, Riley? My parents used to go on dates to the arcade in the, late 70s because they were broke and that was a cheap date. He, believe it or not, Ray, has a Switch. He put over 500 hours into Breath of the Wild and 100% completed it. I'm talking all Korok seeds, everything. He loved it. He has a Quest 3 now, Zia. And we usually golf together in VR every Sunday. And we get my brother in on that as well. It's a good time. Yeah, he's gotten big into VR, though. I bought him a Quest 2 during the pandemic as kind of a way for us to keep in touch and because I thought he might like it. Not only did he like it, he now plays all the time. Our favorite game to play is Walkabout Mini Golf, which you might laugh, but it is genuinely, I think, probably the best game on VR. Like, and I'm counting things like Half-Life Alyx, because I use my headset as a PC VR headset as well. Not only does it translate to VR, the mini golf physics are extremely accurate and realistic, so it feels great to play. But more than anything, you have such a strong feeling of place and actually, connecting with what you're doing. Okay, I think I see what the strategy is going to be here. I thought I did. Guy sucks. Why are none of my things hitting him? There we go. Sorry, I lost my my train of thought a bit. So I was talking about... Oh yeah, not only did he get big into that, he now plays just with, like, randos online in mini golf. There's a whole active seniors group in there. Hell yeah, I beat the boss. Got Manny's components. Thank you for coming to my rescue. I'm Mireyu of the Qatari. You are Yuug's sister? You know my brother? Yes, but we'll talk about that later. Let's get out of here. So the funniest thing, the senior room, there's a few different ones. One of them is ages 40 and up. And I joked to my brother, "Oh, you can play in the seniors room. I can't go in yet." And he did not enjoy that joke very much. Him being over 40 and me not being there quite yet. Sadler, did you find the Qatari yet? Yes. Yeah, has he tried not being old? Mireyu, are you okay? Oh, my sweet prince, you were hurt because of me. Well, I appreciate that, Ray. I think if people go into old games with an open mind, even people who, didn't grow up playing games or who are only used to modern games, will be shocked at how much fun they have. And I think for me, playing them on real hardware and presenting them as they looked at the time, so no fancy upscaling or anything like that, kind of adds that little extra bit to the experience. Mireyu, I would die for your smile alone. Come back to Ayadoya and be my princess. Sweet prince, my heart has been yours since we first met. However, I must finish my mission. You mean reviving Mani? I'll help you. Thank you, but those of the Qatari were charged with this task. Mireyu, I release you from the command I laid upon the Qatari. When'd that guy come back with us? Go with Prince Larma. Oh, Mireyu. Go with Larma. How many times will a prince ask for your hand? I'll go with you, if that's okay, Sadler. Okay, Rumi. Accompany both of them back to Ayadoya. Mireyu, you make me proud to be your brother. We shall visit you soon. Yuug, Sadler, Joffrey, Rumi, thank you so much. Okay then, head back to Ayadoya. We'll meet you there after Mani's revival. Please be sure to visit just as soon as you're done. I'll help you in any way I can. Oh, it's my privilege to, get to show this stuff. Play Spyro on PS1? I don't like Spyro that much. I could. I have it. Just never loved Spyro. Sadler, did you collect the blood of Mani from Garuda? Yes. Great, then we can perform the rite in front of Mani's image. Is this the right place? Yes. Mani is said to have achieved enlightenment in this cave. Joffrey, let's begin Mani's revival. Sadler, give me the diary once again, please. This book tells how to revive Mani for a time. Proceed according to these instructions. First, arrange Mani's bones properly. Got it. Have a good one, Wackerly. Yeah, just shoot me a DM on Discord so I remember. You know what, Ray? It could be a good idea for a stream series. Take games that I didn't like when I played them and give them a second chance. Spyro could be one of them. Noah could be one of them that a lot of people love and I just never enjoyed it that much. Mario Sunshine, we were talking about it earlier. He was a kind of small guy, wasn't he? Cut the comedy, we've got to hurry. Okay, now pour the blood we've obtained over his heart. I'll begin a chant to revive him. What's wrong with Spyro? Well, for one, and this is a complaint in general with PS1 games for me, and Spyro's one of the worst offenders. The very warping, texture warping, affine texture warping, and Z-fighting with polygons clipping through each other and warping shape constantly I absolutely hate that. Spyro's one of the worst offenders. It's nauseating to look at as a result. And PS1 games didn't need to look like that. Plenty of PS1 games managed that lack of a Z buffer and texture perspective correct, polygon mapping much better by using higher polygon count environments to essentially prevent that kind of warping. Also, I just don't think the control feels that great. I know it's meant to be kind of floaty, but to me it always felt like Spyro's feet were never making contact with the ground, but rather that we were steering an animation of an animation of Spyro around on the ground. Very fine distinction, but he doesn't feel physically tethered to the game world in a satisfying way. Now, it's not the worst looking game on the PlayStation. I think the art style is great, and there's a lot of impressive technical achievements with Spyro. I've just never found it very fun to play. The thing is, for me, for platformers, picking stuff up and collecting stuff, not appealing. The actual platforming is what's appealing. The feeling of athletic gameplay, of jumping from thing to thing, of making a difficult, leap over a pit, that's what's fun for me. And Spyro just doesn't do that for me. That's more about, collect the stuff, use your fire breath, fly through that. You know what? I'm gonna have to give it another chance, Ray. But it's one of those things, when I played it, I absolutely bounced off of it and just didn't get it. I've done this before on stream, though, where I took a game that I never got why people liked it, that I didn't like as a kid, and tried again, which was Wizards and Warriors on the NES. I hated that game as a kid, but so many people love it. So I decided, well, I gotta try it again. And turned out, I actually ended up having a great time with it and liked it a lot. So, opinions change, tastes change. I owe it another shot at some point. Oh, we're reviving Mani here. Nati, tat tavam. Nati, tat tavam masi. I'm not saying you're wrong to like Spyro. I mean, that is obvious, Kuros. Now, Kuros, I've got to ask, have you beaten Wizards and Warriors 3 Kuros Visions of Power? Because that game is hard as hell. What's wrong? Nothing happened. No, it seems the missing page from my book is necessary to revive Mani. What missing page? Yes, one of the pages in my copy of the book was torn. Apparently it holds important information. You didn't think to mention that first, dude? But there's one other copy. Where? Yes, where? I don't know. You should try it, Kuros, but it's very hard. It's harder than Iron Sword. You don't know? What have you been doing all this time? I sent you Katari to gather this information, and now you tell me you don't know? Vagrant Story might be feasible. You get a handle on it. There's still some blood left. We'll just have to find that other book. Where will we start? This is a big country. Prince Larma may have heard of it. Alright, we're going back to Ayadoya. My kind of threshold for single sitting is 24 hours-ish. So Vagrant Story, maybe. So we haven't saved in a while. Welcome, Joffrey and Sadler. How good to see you. Sadler, good to see you. Hello, what? Ritual book. I've heard tales of it. Let me think. Ah, yes, it's in the land of Cambor. Good, but where, pray tell? In is Cambor? In the east. When I was a boy, my father once took me there. He showed me a strange tower and told me the book was in it. I think he called the tower Bion. Okay, then let's go. Wait, I'll go too. Bye, Mireyu, it was fun. Rumi, don't go. I know it's selfish, but we've had such fun. If you must go, please promise you'll return. Let's get moving. I love how your party members are literally only there to talk. None of them have a gameplay function at all. Isn't it convenient? We can just point on the map and then we're there. So this game, Ray, is called Exile. And it is an action RPG by company Telenet Japan from 1992 on the TurboGrafx-CD. It blends top-down kind of information gathering stages with side-scrolling 2D action stages like this. Kind of similar to something like East 3. No, the game's very fondly remembered. This also had a Sega Genesis release that both reviewed well and was pretty well liked by players. Let's see, how much XP do these guys give me? Eh, 10 each. Could be worth grabbing a level, but I seem pretty strong right now, so I don't know how much I need one. Oh, I can coax them to fight super quickly, though. But great graphics, great music, cool setting and story. It's a lot of fun, you know? Though this here is the TurboGrafx-CD version. And I am playing on my Japanese PC Engine Duo, because it is not region locked for the discs. The HuCard slot is region locked. There is a new Shinobi game in the works. I found that out today, because apparently a demo was released. Quite exciting. How much does that guy give me each time? 11, that's not bad. Coming out in August, that's really soon. It took me a long time to get my PC Engine Duo back to full power, so to speak. So now that it is working 100% of the time, I'm very pleased to be able to play both disc games and HuCard games equally well. I do always play on original hardware. Oh, this is a great XP farming spot. So kind of no matter how obscure the thing you see me playing is, I am playing on real hardware. There are actually several consoles I have that I have not yet streamed from. One I will be doing a full showcase for on Monday, along with a full playthrough of its only English translated game, which is the Casio Loopy. I will be streaming from my Loopy on Monday. I'm very excited about it. I hope you are ready for lots of cute games and sticker printing. So do you know what the PC Engine or TurboGrafx-16 were, Ray? They were consoles from around the same time as broadly the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, but actually released a little bit earlier, 1987 in Japan. And it had a CD add-on, the first console to do so, before Sega did that, before Atari did that. And it's got a very unique library. But initially, rather than cartridges like, the Genesis and Super Nintendo used, its games came on small plastic cards called HuCards. HUCARD. So it was a very compact format. Sega actually used a similar format on the Master System called the My Card. Let me get a picture of a HuCard. Just so you can see what one looks like. They're a nice little form factor. But eventually, a 2-in-1 combo system was released, which had both a HuCard slot and CD integrated. So you could play any of the games. Now, there are some things like various arcade cards and, RAM expansions. This is what a HuCard looks like. I forgot, this is what the console looks like. So if you look at the console here, you can see it obviously has a CD loading spot on the right, but that little flap on the left next to the controller port and the power opens up, and then you can slot one of these cards in. Very future forward in a lot of ways. Let's pop the system there in front of me again so people know what I'm playing. And even though the hardware is older than either the Genesis or Super Nintendo, there were still things it did better than either of them. So besides having quite a fast processor, it can display more colors on screen simultaneously than either of those, with, I believe, over 400 simultaneous possible. HuCards could hold, I believe, the largest one. The largest one I know was Street Fighter II. And it was a shockingly large size. Generally, they held, I think, up to 16 megabit, which is 2 megabytes. Yeah, there were a ton of console variants, which did not help when it came to bringing the system to the US. They really brought it a little too late and marketed it very, very poorly, resulting in a lot of people not knowing what it was. Like, as a kid, I didn't know anybody who had a TurboGrafx. I'd see it in magazines, but I didn't know anybody that owned one. Not quite like a floppy disk, because that's magneto-optical. This is solid-state memory. It's just a different, type of storage. Yeah, the Turbo Express from 1989. I wish I had one of those. I have a Sega Nomad, but I don't have a Turbo Express. It's not really worth getting one these days, in my opinion. Got the ritual book. There we go. What? Oh, I love the Dreamcast. Wait, that looks super cool. Got it. The Dreamcast, it's still thinking, Petty. There are still Dreamcast games coming out today. You can buy a brand new Dreamcast game right now if you want. Speaking of brand new games on Sega consoles, Earthian, Yuzo Koshiro Company's Ancient, their new game just came out today on Steam. And apparently the Steam release does include the Mega Drive ROM. So after stream, I am 100%. No, it's not by the Paprium guys, Riley. It's by Ancient, Yuzo Koshiro's company. Paprium is Watermelon Games. They are scammers, 110%. And I'm extremely glad that Crix has cracked Paprium so now people can play it. Game Gear Sonic Ancient, Streets of Rage Ancient, Beyond Oasis Ancient. That company was founded by Yuzo Koshiro and his sister, Ayano Koshiro. They're still making games. Yuzo Koshiro did the whole soundtrack and all the sound effects for Earthian. It's a shmup, and it might be the most incredible looking Genesis game ever made. So I'm 100% picking that up, and I'm gonna slap that on my Sega, Mega EverDrive, and I am going to enjoy Earthian on real hardware, because fuck buying limited run games version. One, that's gonna take like another year to even come out, and they put out low quality product and don't give a shit about their customers. So do the right thing, buy the game directly from Steam, support Yuzo Koshiro, and play it on your Genesis. No, Rumi.
I'll take care of Rumi. You must decipher the book. Go!
So hundreds of people ordered copies of Paprium that have never been delivered, and they've gone completely radio silent and refused to contact anybody or issue refunds. So yeah, fuck 'em. If you check on, Twitter or wherever, you can see tons of people who paid for copies of Paprium never got them. What? My brother Joffrey and Rumi? Oh no, she fainted. You must know what this book says. Please decipher this page. It was not EverDrive compatible. Crix, the maker of the EverDrive series of cartridges, has now cracked it and gotten it working on EverDrive products. Also, I feel like I need to flex a little bit. I do have a picture here of my retro game collection. And if you allow me to flex just a little bit here, let me pop this up on screen. Enhancements included? You mean like the CD and 32X? You better believe it. Let's Let's take a look here. So, we've got Magnavox Odyssey 2. That laptop is an MSX, actually. We've got the Intellivision 1. We've got the Atari 5200. We've got the ColecoVision. We've got the Atari 7800. There's a 3DO. There's the NES action set that I've had since I was a kid with my Power Glove and Rob the Robot. Famicom, Famicom Disk System, Super Nintendo, DMG-01, Game Boy Color, the Genesis and 32X that I got for Christmas, I think in 1994 and 1995 respectively, my Sega Master System, Genesis, Sega CD, 32X Combo, Sega Nomad, Sega Saturn, Sega Dreamcast, 3 Game Gears, 1 with the TV tuner, Nintendo 64, GameCube, Game Boy Advance. I forgot to put an SP out there. DS, Virtual Boy, Xbox, N-Gage, Neo Geo Pocket Color, Watara Supervision, Tiger Gamecom, Bandai Playdia, Casio Loopy, WonderSwan Color, WonderSwan Swan Crystal, PS1, PS2, PSP, 2 different PC Engine duos, a Magnavox branded Philips CDI, an NEC PCFX, and a Neo Geo CD. I had to get on a ladder to take this photo. The PS1 is right in front next to the PS2 and PSP. Hey, Raimu, welcome on in. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Yeah, it's the smaller PS1. I was just flexing my retro game consoles for a moment. Dying in Peak, very nice. This, you do see a Power Glove. You see a Power Glove, you see a Rob the Robot. There's a whole lot in here. Yeah, no, this is all mine, Ray. I took a big kind of console family group photo. I put them out on my back patio. Do not worry, there was not a cloud in the sky. It was not going to rain. And got up on a ladder to get this photo. And I realized after I took it, there's a few other things I could have included but forgot. But mostly it's just other variants. Yep, Brace is right there. That's the Virtual Boy. I could have put my spare parts Virtual Boy in the photo, because I have an extra. But these are all mine, all working. There's a few I need to do a little repair work on. I need to replace the screen in my Nomad. And I could fix the hinge in the Neo Geo CD. Hello, Ari. Welcome in. What were you up to? Also, for all the raiders that have just come in, both from Raimu and Ari, the sun won't hurt them. The sun, contrary to popular gamer belief, the sun is fine. You can go outside. It's good for you. I was just showing my game console group photo. Thank you for the follow, Level 99 Gaming Wiz. I do feel like I spend an atypical amount of time outdoors for a VTuber. I love hiking and walking, and tend to walk usually about 10 miles a day, just because it's good for you, physically and mentally. But look at this. I think my favorite is how the 3DO, despite being nearly at the center of the photo, is hard to see. The PCFX as well, despite looking like a desktop PC tower, just kind of hiding in there, kind of hanging out. But there we go. I don't need to keep flexing it. That is a Nomad erratic pillow. It's generally easier to ask what consoles I don't have. What were you up to, Ari? Book says Manny's body was different from ordinary men. His internal organs are reversed. What do you mean his internal organs are reversed? 3DO, you can't hide in the group photo. I haven't watched it yet, Felly. I've only heard some of the announcements. Though, new Katamari sounds good. What don't I have that I'm not going to try to get? I'm not going to try to get an NTEX Adventure Vision, because those are extremely expensive, and I think there are literally 4 games for it. I'm not going to try to get a, what is that Laserdisc based console, the Halcyon? Not going to bother with that. Much as I would love one, I'm not going to get a Sharp X68000 home computer, because those are cripplingly expensive and have many issues these days. Oh, Ray, don't worry, they are safely on shelves. I just took them out for a picture, because that's the only way I could get them all in one shot, which is what I wanted to do. Some of them actually need sun exposure. I want to try retro brighting the PC Engine Duo R, which basically means putting it in a hydrogen peroxide solution, putting it in a big tub, and putting it out in the sun, which would help fix it up. Brighten the plastic, reduce the yellowing that comes with age. Reversed? That means his heart is reversed too. No wonder we couldn't revive. What do you mean his heart is reversed? That doesn't make sense. We have everything backwards. What a strange game. Yeah, that's why I took that picture, Riley. It's also why I noticed that my Nomad screen is burned out. And I need to replace it. Thankfully, there are kits for a new screen in a Sega Nomad. Let's try this again. Remains in a human pattern. Check. Does it need a recap? Probably not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Blood into the right chest area. Check. And chant. Nati nati tatvam. Nati tatvamasi. Yoo-hoo, Manny. Oh, cool cutscene time.
Long ago, this world was filled with light from the Holymax. Mankind worked together and prospered in peace. However, Shimbatha came into that world and sought to use the power of the Holymax for his own evil designs. One man hid the Holymax away. Shimbatha and this man battled for days, and both were killed. Though Shimbatha had died, his evil lived on, and man now lived without peace. Man oppressed man, and the world became a miserable place. Peace can only return when a chosen one arrives to find and restore the Holymax. Many have tried, and though some found it, all failed to restore it as the light of this world. Go to the east, Saddler. You are the chosen one now.
I'm the chosen one now.
I am the chosen one?
That's what I said.
Were it not for Yug, I would not even have made this journey.
Oh, we're in Tachikawa now. Sure. Inkan passed away without telling us the secrets he knew. Now no one can save this world. Oh, this music's good. Also, it's a privilege to me, Ray. I love getting to show people stuff like this who may never have seen it otherwise. I feel so bad. Without Ninkan, there is no hope. The person I would most like to meet, Riley, is Mark from Classic Game Room. The first to do it, still one of the best to do it. Usually just when it needs it, Chilean, though I'm starting to do more preventative maintenance proactively. Because things are just going to keep breaking over time. Like, I know I need to recap my Super Nintendo. That probably needs it most of all right now. Mohammed from Qatar had the most insane games collection of all time, given everything that he sent to Mark over the years. Ninkan knew how to achieve light from darkness. Yeah, so do I. It's a match. Ninkan was exiled to a labor camp, though he did nothing wrong. I think the priests on Mount Koya conspired against him. What shall we do? Ninkan has been taken away to prison. He's doomed for sure. Hey, can't you see him on the throne? Which has held up the best from aging so far? That's a tough question. Probably Sega Genesis. Tough to say. This is a convent. No men allowed. It's a tiny convent. I mean, some of my systems work like new, but that's because I've done a lot to fix them up. My Dreamcast is a trooper, despite the sounds it makes. Ninkan founded this village. Well, I have a lot of money. Not going to buy any items yet, but I am going to buy weapons. Let me consult the manual. Okay, we want Path's Sword. And we want Path's Shield and Silk Clothes. Easy. You might be able to get some extra life out of them later in by adjusting the potentiometer that governs the strength of the laser. So if you take your multimeter and measure the resistance, you can lower that value slightly and check and see if it starts reading discs again. I just did that to my GameCube recently. Now it works beautifully again. Ninkan was banished from the Temple of the Shingots. They sought to suppress his radical teachings. When he was banished, he came here. Did it affect load times? Nope. It just read the discs again. Come on, talk to the guy, Sadler. Ninkan inherited the teachings of Master Kobo. Tachikawa Village is his labor of love. No, hang on to him, Riley. Those can come in handy. Men and women must learn to live in peace. Please rescue Ninkan. He's held captive on Oniga Isle. They hold him there to keep the world in darkness. Okay. See, I know I could, replace the disk drive in a lot of my consoles with an ODE or a hard drive loader. I want to keep them reading discs as long as they can. That's my goal. So I've got tons of software, and I want to use it. Oh, we got the classic sound. Already a banger track. The prisoners must slave for gold dust until they die. This is great. You have no business in here. Beat it. This is Oniga Isle. All criminals must work here until they die. A life of misery, just for stealing food. Water, please. Oh, we're gaming now. My pick is said to be strong enough to break steel, but I'm too scared to try escaping. This isn't no Les Mis, Riley. I am Ninkan. Thank you for coming to rescue me. The key to the cell is kept at Mount Koya by the priests that conspired against me. Please finish what you've started. Be right back. Oh, that's funny. Hey you! You look like a southern barbarian. Stay away from the prisoners. I know Ninkan. People say he's a great priest that started Tachikawa village. I don't think there's any gold here. We're working for fools! These guards have major BO. Food! I'm starving! We're just dogs slaving for nothing. God, I kind of love this. There haven't been too many working designs-isms either. I love how there's absolutely zero travel time. Like, we just click the map and there we go. This is the Temple Kukai, first built on Mount Koya. Ah, there goes the bell of time's passing. Constant snow. All I do is shovel and shovel and shovel. I hate it. Monsters are overtaking our sanctuary from the world of evil. Constant snow. 1992, Felly. The sanctuary is where Kukai entered Nirvana. There have been a couple working designs-isms in here. Like one said, this is really our cosmic fantasy. Well, this is a CD game, AOD, so this is just CD audio. Kukai failed to make the mandalas work as one. If he had succeeded, the world would not be in this sort of mess. Excuse me. Ninkan was the only one who fully understood Kukai's teachings, but he was cast out. What were they thinking? Ah, but for whom does the bell toll? The offering place. The key must be somewhere in here. Ah! That was easy. It is said that the other side of the Kekai field holds monsters. The Hall of Lanterns does not hold the answer you seek. Daishi Mausoleum. Oh, creepy. It is said that the other side of the Kekai field is unholy terror. Anything secret up here? No. You know what game I was thinking about the other day? Because of how just weird and fun it was. I love the snow. It brings purity to the world. Well, now that I think about it, that doesn't really apply to yellow snow. Light flows from all living things. Temple Kongabu. I don't think it's here. I was thinking the other day about Ruruli Rarura for PCFX. What a strange game, but genuinely so much fun. Tower of Kompa, it isn't here. The Western Tower, it's empty. Been thinking about horses. A lot of people have been thinking about horses lately. So I'm still looking for a second controller for my PCFX. And it's really looking like at this point, it might just make more sense to buy a whole second console to get a controller. Also, when the ad break comes up, I'm going to take a little break to grab some water. There are none, Louie. Mine is stock battery, Riley, working fine. Ah, the key to the prison. Divine. Doors jammed. That sucks, Grasshopper. Oh, I'm screen capping that one. Oh, that's too funny. There must be a way to get it open. Game's got a great soundtrack, Syncoplay. What? Borrow my pick. You're gonna try a prison break? Here, take it. I hope you get out alive. I'll pry the door open with this pick. There is a guard right there who apparently doesn't give a shit. Stand back. I'd nearly given up. Why did you come to me? Really? The ghost of Manny told you that your quest for this Holomax should continue in the east? Perhaps Manny was telling you this because you need the mandalas to activate the Holimax. It is said that when the mandalas are harmonized, light will overflow into the world. Maybe the reason we have failed to achieve this is that we needed this Holimax. I will teach you what I have learned. Perhaps you truly are the chosen. Ninkan joined Sadler. Does nobody give a shit? Hey, you look like Ninkan. Stop! They don't give a single shit that I just busted this dude out of prison. Wait, there's still somebody in the cell. Take me with you. What? Why'd we leave that other guy in jail? That's fucked. I mean, that's really funny, but... that sucks, Grasshopper. Ninkan, I knew you would return. There is a Bluetooth adapter. It is, to my knowledge, totally sold out as well, Louie. Because I did look into it. Ninkan's come back. Just a minute. I'm almost done. That dude been shitting. Ninkan, you're back. My heart leaps for joy at Ninkan's return. I mean, I would like one, Riley. Now that Ninkan's returned, there is hope. Thank heaven Ninkan came back in one piece. But where do I bring Ninkan? This is Tachikawa Village. I'm sure I could, Riley. But I'd rather just have another one, you know? Alright. An ad break's about to start. I'm going to take the opportunity to go to the bathroom and get myself some more water. So I will be back momentarily. Hang tight, and I'll see you in a minute. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's get back to it. Just assuming we got to do something with the mandalas. This is the main hall central to this complex. Without this hall, we could not focus our energies. This is Kompan Tower. Master Kukai built it to house the Mandala of Light. He built the Western Tower to focus the Mandala of Time. By harmonizing both mandalas, Kukai hoped to bring the light of peace to the world. But as you can see, Kukai's plan failed. But why? Though it's shrouded in mystery, I believe that someone cursed the Western Tower. We will try to solve this together, but first we must retrieve the light mandala. It's in here somewhere. Go find it. Ooh, action stage. Look at that nifty animation. Let's see, how much do those give us? Hey, Mimic Chest, how you doing? Oh yeah, that's worth it. I'm gonna grab a level up real quick. Try not to keep getting got by them. Yeah, that's the kind of main style of gameplay. The action stages are all side-scrolling action RPG. Very much in the style of, you know, like East 3. East 3, Zelda 2, Legacy of the Wizard, Xanadu. For quite a few years, this was a super popular style of gameplay. Dragon View. But specifically, you know, with RPG gameplay, like this is still stats and whatnot. I mean, China Warrior has those incredible, humongous sprites. Yeah, we're pretty far away from the next level. But it's not that interesting a game otherwise. I saw that a demo dropped it, but... Yep, ActRaiser on Super Nintendo. ActRaiser 2 was pure action. I do have both of those. I could stream those at some point. Well, that's freaky looking. Did that explode into blood? Yeah, it did. That's sick. How much does that give us? Not enough to grind out another level. Yep, Splatterhouse was on TurboGrafx. You gotta keep in mind, this was before the ESRB existed. The TurboGrafx was very much more aimed at, like, teens and grown-ups than families and kids. What's this scroll? The light mandala. Yeah, ESRB wasn't till 94, 95. Movies have always been rated by the MPAA, which is a totally separate, unrelated entity. Interesting to note, neither the MPAA nor the ESRB are legally binding. In fact, specifically, it is not legal to enforce them. They are guidelines that retailers follow voluntarily. They are not laws. Yeah, Gremlins, Poltergeist, and Temple of Doom all came out and were rated PG. There's no, legal requirement to, get your game rated by the ESRB, but retailers will not carry your game if it has not been rated. So while it's not a legal requirement, you're unlikely to sell your game without, getting it certified. Not at a box, retail chain. Right. While the AO rating is a valid rating, retailers do not carry it. Which is, tantamount to a ban anyway, but for legal reasons is not considered as such. Right, we're talking brick and mortar retailers. Some specialty shops may carry AO rated games. Not likely. And it's a vanishingly rare rating for the ESRB to slap on a game anyway. Most developers would rather alter content to get an M rating than risk an AO. Much in the same way that while NC-17 is a movie rating movies can have, you don't see it anymore. The last major motion picture rated NC-17 to get wide distribution was probably Showgirls, and that was 30 years ago. And that flopped. I like it. I think it's a good movie and people didn't get it, but no children permitted 17 and up. Whereas restricted R is still 17 and up. The NC-7, an R-rated movie you could bring a child to with a guardian. You cannot with NC-17, they would tell you no children. All right, we got to go in and find another mandala. I think Verhoeven made exactly the movie he wanted to with Showgirls, and people weren't ready for it. Now, interestingly, theaters do fairly regularly carry unrated films. Meaning they were not given a classification by the MPAA. And sometimes, interestingly, that doesn't even impede them from having wide distribution. For example, Terrifier 2 and Terrifier 3, both of which were... Oh, we're at max level. Both of which were big hits at the box office, weren't rated by the MPAA. They struck distribution deals with theaters and distributors for an unrated showing. Interesting thing about how all this works. The reason why it's like that is because in the US, if filmmakers or other creatives were compelled by law to change their content a certain way, then you have a potential, free speech case on your hands where you could validly claim that the government is suppressing artistic expression, and you would have pretty good precedent on your side. Instead, by being refused distribution, technically your rights are not being infringed upon. You are able to make your art the way you want. Doesn't mean anybody has to buy it. And, independent theaters obviously don't have to play by any of those rules. They can show whatever they feel like. Right, like pre-Hays Code, some of those movies are surprisingly, raunchy at times. Alright, let me find the stupid mandala. Kakai Force blocks the way. Right, so Feli, introduced in the 1930s, was something called the Hays Code, which was intended to enforce a moral standard upon Hollywood films. And it was a result, or kind of a backlash, to some of the films of the 1920s getting rather risque in their material and really kind of pushing boundaries, both in terms of sexuality, but also ideas. I think it was called the Hays Code for Hollywood as well, but you can fact check me on that, make sure I'm not speaking nonsense here. Yep, okay, it is the name. Thought it was, but these sandals just don't cut it in this kind of weather. The Western Tower is important in harmonizing the mandalas. So I went there. I already went in here and got what I needed. I guess it is just that other room. The offering place. Without the structure, there is no sacrifice. I am real, Zero Alek, I promise. It is said the other side of the Kekai field is unholy terror. This is Daiichi Hall. Master Kekai entered into Nirvana here. As he entered, he tried one last time to make the mandalas harmonious. But it seems he failed, because the Kekai force field was still active, right? That's correct, Grasshopper. Kekai's Nirvana was supposed to harmonize the mandalas, but it failed. We must get to the bottom of this mysterious Kekai force. Only then can the mandalas be harmonized. Sadler, we must find its source and cut it off. Hey, nice streak, Feli. Yeah, the Comics Code of America. All right, we've got to find the time mandala. Gotta be careful, because I only have a couple of healing items, and the enemies are all pretty tough in here. I say as I keep walking directly into them. When do I think format wars? Do you mean between consoles or different, like, storage mediums themselves, Feli? So I think a lot about what a wild place the console gaming landscape was in, say, 1994. Because let's list off all the various consoles on sale in the marketplace in 1994. You have the NES still hanging on. NES/Famicom still hanging on, still getting new releases. Not many, but some, and pretty quality ones. The Master System is still hanging on in some years, in some regions. The TurboGrafx-16/PC Engine, it's at end of life, but has a huge library, still lots of games. Super Famicom and Mega Drive are in their prime. The 3DO is new on the market. The CDI has been around for a couple years. The Jaguar came out a year prior. The PlayStation just came out. The Saturn just came out. The PCFX just came out. This isn't even getting into handhelds. There were so many consoles on the market in 1994. It's genuinely staggering to think about. Because we never really had a first one, Riley. There was a hyper-local downturn in market in specifically North America that lasted for less than 2 years. The video game crash of '83 is largely a myth, and almost exclusively American. Hello, Bones. How you doing? Europe didn't have a gaming crash. Japan didn't have a gaming crash. The arcades in America didn't even crash. They were doing as well as ever. What happened to the Jaguar? It came out before Atari could really support it with much software. And ultimately, both came out too early and too late. Atari had been working on a 32-bit console designed mostly for premium 2D games that would have been called Panther, and was to release by 1992. That got scrapped and folded into the project that became the Jaguar, wherein they slapped together a bunch of coprocessors and pretended like it was 64 bits. There's nothing with a 64-bit bus on the Jaguar. It is a 32-bit console fundamentally. That's not to say that it was incapable hardware, but it was too little too late, and with not enough software firms supporting it, just didn't really have a chance in the market. Though, quite amusingly, I believe the last retail released Jaguar game came out in 2000? That's not like a homebrew or aftermarket game. That was an official retail released Jaguar game called Battlesphere, I believe, that later had an enhanced edition called Battlesphere Gold that came out in 2002. The Jaguar still receives new software routinely, actually, in the homebrew sphere. So the Jag has its fans out there. And like I said, it's not incapable hardware by any means. Though it is nowhere near as powerful as its nearest peers. For example, the 3DO is vastly more powerful. Online, Smooth Melody. Usually through small shops. Yep, the humble 68,000 is in so many things. Oh, I'd take the PCFX over the Jaguar every single day. vastly better games library. What's this scroll? There's the time mandala. I mean, if we're going to talk about the processor that's been in the most devices, it is assuredly the humble Zilog Z80, which is like the backbone of the computer world. The Z80 did not stop production until last year. 50 years of the Z80 on the market. 50. Because why use anything else? The Z80 did stop production. There are modern drop-in replacements, however. But think about it. If you need something to do a couple simple functions, why do you need something expensive and powerful when you can have something that costs literal pennies to produce and has the most extensive documentation of any chip ever? How do I get out of here? Because I'm dying. Yep, I mean, I think Zilog themselves produce, it's no longer an 8-bit chip, but I believe a 12-bit chip that is a drop-in functional replacement successor to the Z80. You know, if you look at something that powers, you know, like your Nest thermometer, I don't actually know what powers that, but there's a very good chance it could be a Z80 or Z80 derivative. Or some other similar, you know, low power chip. I'll sing something, Ploggers. Give me a sec. Z80 is a great case of why would you change it? You don't need to. What fits the vibe for Exile? Kung Fu fighting. No, surely not everyone was Kung Fu fighting. What am I thinking? Something to fit with a snowy environment, maybe? It really was everyone. Oh, excuse me. This feels good. A little bit of Camelot. Just checking what these items do. Once my life was plain and clear. I recall once my ignorance was bliss. Nightfall came like a serpent's kiss to my troubled mind. Why, oh why, my God, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. Binding promises were made on my soul. Grand illusions led astray. Ice cold winds swept my heart away. Bring me back to you. Why, oh why, my God, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. How the hell do I get out of here? I'm gonna die. Yeah, Doc Smasher, because I couldn't stream Monday. I thought I'd throw an extra one in there. Why, oh why, my God above, have you abandoned me in my sobriety? Behind the old facade, I'm your bewildered child. So take me across the river wide. There, this must be the way out. Nope. It's not Weird Al time. That was funny. A little bit of Camelot for your Friday night or Thursday night. It's always Weird Al time. Well, I guess it is now. Oh, thank you, Rain Taster. Well, I'll just do Polkas on 45s then. Weird Al's first polka medley. They tell us that we lost our tails, evolving up from little snails. I say it's all just wind and sails. Are we not men? We are Devo. Are we not men? DVO. Hey! Smoke on the water and fire in the sky. Smoke on the water. I'm a boy. Well, I'm your mother. I'm a one-night stand. Am I bi? I'm your slave. I'm a little girl when we make love together. Hey, 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 Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart. Then you can start to make it better, 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 better. Yeah! LA woman, you're my woman. I can't gay man sing this one. Mojo Rising, Mr. Mojo Rising. Inagata da vida, honey. Don't you know that I love you? Inagata da vida, baby. Don't you know that'll always be true? Hey, Joe, where you going with that gun in your hand? Hey, Joe, where you going with that gun in your hand? Gonna shoot my old lady. Caught her messing around with another man. Yodelay, 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 yodelay. I'm an ordinary guy burning down the house. I'm hot-blooded, check it and see. Got a fever of 103. Come on, baby, till you do more than dance. I'm hot-blooded, hot-blooded. Every breath you take, every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Darling, you gotta let me know. Should I stay or should I go? If you say that you are mine, I'll be here till the end of time. But you gotta let me know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Should I stay or should I go? Don't think. But it's all right now. In fact, it's a gas. But it's all right. Jumpin' Jack Flash is a gas, gas, gas. People try to put us down just because we get around. Things they do look awful cold. Hope I die before I get old. My generation, it's my generation, baby. My generation. Well, I'm talking about my generation. Hey! There we go. Good old Weird Al polka medley. I will do a perfect hardware store someday, but you gotta understand, it's really hard. Oh, Al's never done hardware store live. It's never been in the rep. You're thinking of Albuquerque, which he does do live, and he kills it. And he extends it, he starts it over towards the end. It's incredible. I've done a mean Albuquerque on stream multiple times. I'm crushing it with Albuquerque. So I'm gonna go see if I can't heal myself somewhere. Or at the very least, buy some healing tonics. I saw Al just a couple weeks ago. It was incredible. It's the main hall. I don't think this is the right one. This was the Western Temple. He consistently puts on the best show I've ever seen. Oh no, maybe that is Kongobu Hall. Thing is, Al's band, it's still the same guys. They've been doing it for 40 years, more than 40 years now. They're incredible. If I go to Tachikawa. Oh nice, that is a full heal. And I can buy some tonics. I have a ton of money. I may as well. That was smart of me. Thing with Al is his shows, besides the quality of performance being extremely high, which it is, they are such productions. There's so many moving parts to an Al show. And it's so seamless. Just wildly entertaining. Okay, I think this is where there was one door that was sealed by, like, a force. Weird Al, and I say this completely seriously, deserves maybe more than anybody to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It is a travesty that he's not already in there. Nope, he is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Right, why does it exist if not to, you know, honor performers like Al? Also at this point, think how many people's careers Al himself has outlasted in terms of popularity and relevance. There are some songs I can't hear the original without thinking of Al's parody version. Like I heard the song King of Pain by The Police the other day. Great song. But I can't not hear Weird Al's parody King of Suede. My favorites, though, are not Al's direct parodies, but his style parodies. The pastiches that capture the feeling and sound of a band without being a direct parody of any one song. For example, Dare to Be Stupid is written in the style of Devo, but it's not parodying any one Devo song. Dog Eat Dog is in the style of the Talking Heads, but not parodying any one song. You Make Me is in the style of Oingo Boingo, not parodying any one song. Pancreas is in the style of the Beach Boys. That's also one of his absolute finest works. Like, you could probably sneak Pancreas into somebody's Pet Sounds playlist, and they might not notice if they're not paying attention. It's that good. I don't know if the Monkees are. I believe so. If not as a band, then definitely some individual members. Have a hard time thinking they're not, frankly. I really should have made a map as I was playing. I think I am going in circles here. It's a big controversy that they're not in the Hall of Fame. I mean, I can kind of see why. I'd say they deserve to be there as much as anybody else. What's the argument against? Oh yeah, I do think it's important. And nothing in this game up to this point has needed me to make a map. But for this, I might bust one out. Okay, no, I know where I am now. Oh yeah, no, they became a real band almost immediately, started writing their own songs, and they were great. Like, there's no debating that. I still have, Dante, the map my dad, brother, and I filled out for Zelda 1. I should get that thing framed. That just brings me right back here. Let's take tonic. Oh, those really don't heal that much. It is not on graph paper. It is a big Xerox of the map that came in the manual for the game. So it is a grid, but it's not, you know, graphing paper. But my father took it to work where they had a big Xerox machine. And so we filled out the map that came in the manual, but without, you know, writing on the real one. But I've still got that manual as well. Now I'm back to where I was going in endless circles before. Right, I'm just kind of going back and forth through the same hallway, I think. Yeah. And that's where I got the mandala. Hold on, I am gonna bust out some paper, I think. Give me 1 sec here. I mean, that sounds kind of fun, Aaron. Oh, excuse me, hold on. Oh. wish this game had the equivalent of, like, an escape rope item. I also wish that 17 wasn't the level cap. It was like an awfully arbitrary cap. 17. Say, someone call Stevie Nicks, because we're on the edge of 17 here forever. Okay, I'm going to leave this place. I'm going to go back to town to stock up on more healing items. You know, 17 feels 100% completely arbitrary. Like they decided that's as strong as you're gonna get and no stronger. Could be worse. I'm not even convinced that's the right building. Hey, Fuzz, welcome in. For any raiders just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, in which Fuzz has participated multiple times, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I have got my PC Engine Duo hooked up. Play some good TurboGrafx-CD games. But welcome on in, Fuzz and Jin. Or is it Gin? Make sure I'm saying your name right. What were you up to tonight? Something co-op, I assume. Across the Obelisk? No, I wanted to do the loopy on Monday, Jones, so more people will see it. What does the Piper Beetle do? Oh, that's an MP recover. I'll buy a couple of these. Yeah, I'll just get some, heart poisons. All good stuff. The loopy is 100% real. I guarantee it. Co-op roguelike deck builder. How was it? Did you have a good time? It's AI all the way down. No, I'm very excited. I tested out the flash cart for the loopy, which is not like an EverDrive. Rather, it's more like a dev cart. So you can actually hook up your loopy directly to your computer and even directly access... oh, that's aggressive right from the start. Can even directly access memory. You can use it as a programming cart, basically. It's very, very cool. Nice to meet you as well. But yes, I have my PC Engine Duo totally repaired now. It is in finally good working order. Took a lot to get it to this point. I'm very, very glad that I have. Yeah, just blame AI, no consequence. I feel like this was where I got the item. Is that not where I'm going? That was the time mandala. I'm gonna backtrack to the beginning here. Where did I enter this stupid place? I think it was around here. Nope. All right. Where am I going? I was going to say, how many AI things have just been revealed to be a ton of workers in one room? Makes me feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I see people going crazy over, you know, LLMs that are barely more coherent than, you know, an AOL Instant Messenger chatbot was 20 years ago. In terms of their, you know, ability to speak. The funniest thing to me is, you know, ChatGPT and Grok and whoever getting absolutely bodied at chess by chess on the Atari 2600. You know, a chess program from 45 years ago. Extremely funny. That ain't it. I mean, we've had chess engines figured out for a long time. You know? Like, I'm not super impressed by that. I mean, we've had Go engines for a while. Like, AlphaGo puts in a pretty good result. Okay, so this is where I entered the place. This is my starting point. I'm gonna think. I went to the right from the start. That was no good. Let's go to the left from the start and figure it out from there. Okay, this is looking right. There we go. All right. Let's fight the demon, presumably. This is where... Oh my god! Oh, that's cool. Wait, this guy's cool as hell. Unfortunately for him, I'm max level now. Right, AI is a fake hype word. I also wish I could do that. That was dope, though. Love the way Sadler just, like, strides around. Now just retrace our steps. That's not it. This is it. Why'd they make the level cap 17? That feels awful low. Okay, now where is Ninkan? Was our guy. Yeah, heroes die when they're adults. I think Sadler is like 20, though, the character. He's obviously a grown man. The Western Tower. The main hall. Like a high schooler. I think the funniest one of those to me is how Baki is like 13 and looks like that. Baki might be like the funniest thing ever made. Okay, that's where I just was and fought the demon. Where did I leave... What's his name? The other guy, Ninkan. Thought I put him in some other tower. Where is it? Where'd I put that other tower? There it is. Sadler, strong forces of evil approach to claim my soul. The force of evil in this world rushes to claim those that would destroy the Kekai. Here, take this holy torch. It will light the way to your next destination. Take it to the Hall of Lanterns and light the candlesticks. Ninkan, thank you. Hurry, Sadler. The sky grows black. Okay. All the music in this game is really good, but I wish it looped a little better. That's not the Hall of Lanterns. That's the main hall. I was just there. How did I lose it already? This shouldn't be hard to find. Oh no, it was right beneath the other one. Right, it's literally, you know, a recording. The benefit and downfall of CD audio. I'll light this candle. Listen, someone's calling me. Wait, you got a cell phone, Sadler? Oh.
The universe born from light and destined to return to light, the power source of all things will pave the way for tranquility's return to mankind. This light will shine forth only after the Mandelas have been arranged into systematic harmony. However, those that know the ceremony are difficult to find. Seek out Yubanchara the Bohemian. It is he who holds the key to your enlightenment. But to find him, you must return to the one who tempted you to make this journey. Go to Ali.
But wise one, that is where my journey began. Whoa, definitely an e-ticket.
Almost Shrine. Welcome back, Sadler. You look good. Did you get a tan? Peace is so precious. This is still the torture room? You're next. Get in. Oh, Sadler, I didn't recognize you. How you doing, bud? The guard in front in charge of torture cheerfully greeting us. Sadler, wow. You've been gone quite a while. We live in fear of attack by the Clispins. They want us dead now. Welcome back, Desert Warrior. Are you gonna give me any good items this time? Say, have you talked to Lord Yug yet? He's just taking pride in his work. Why are we in, attack mode? Sadler, how good to see you again. Yug, you're safe. Where's Rumi and Joffrey? I could not save them from destruction. They're dead? Both of them dead? I was powerless to save them. I don't believe you for a second. I don't think you're real. But you saved your neck? Look, Sadler, they're gone now. I couldn't help them. It's no use crying over spilled blood. I don't know that's not how the saying goes, my guy. Besides, we have bigger problems. I can't find Kindi or Fakil. Something's up. Follow me, okay? You are about to betray me, aren't you? This door has been sealed for a long time. Upon my return, I found it wide open. Doesn't it seem to be inviting us in? Oh, Sadler, you're confused. Don't you see it? The path to the end of our quest has been opened to us. Let's go, Sadler. Oh, my body's getting... Elysius, is that a naked lady? This is Eloisis. We're so happy here. And that's a naked lady just waving her legs at me. Eat and drink. This is the Bacchus Festival. I spelled it Bacchus, but Bacchus, like a Bacchanalia. Everybody's away for the Bacchus Festival. Oh, do we have better weapons? We consult the manual. Ooh, we have the best sword and shield in the game here, looks like. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Let's sell the crap from earlier. Don't need any of this. None of them have, like, different effects. I can't believe I'm playing as Craig Stadler. And let's see. Sumpa's shield is the best one. And a silk turban. We've got all the best gear now. Unless there's secret gear that I don't know about, but... Everybody's away for the Bacchus Festival. I love to drink. Hold on. Let's get a screen cap of that. The working designs-isms have been kind of kept to a minimum, and I'm grateful for that. But I like an NPC who just goes, I love to drink. Bacchus, he's our man. If he can't clothe us, no one can. More wine, more song. Bacchus is the god of wine. There we go. Oh, let's save. Haven't done that in a minute. My daughter's been kidnapped as a sacrifice to Bacchus. She's my only child. Come, join our dance. Oh, look at them go. They're going wild. This is paradise. I've been dancing for a week. Today's a festival day. Free drinks. Please join our happy festival. Hope Twitch doesn't mind the tiny 16-bit naked ladies. My daughter's been taken to become a sacrifice to Bacchus. I should plunge into the sea for letting this happen. There's an awesome sword hidden in this shrine. Gimme. I want it. Put the TV in a hot tub, I'll be fine. But I tried to stop him. Some fool sneaked into the shrine. Can I sneak into the shrine? Or can I just go in? Oh, those are nasty spider ladies. Very yucky. Yeah, the god you're worshipping doesn't seem too great, y'all. Look at them placing foreground elements. Getting real fancy here, huh? I gotta take my heart poisons. Did they give the snake lady jiggle animation? I'm Pythagoras. What are you doing, man? You're supposed to be doing math and music, not this. That gets a screen cap. I came into the shrine to observe the Bacchus ritual, but got lost. You must have been the one the guard spoke of. Can you tell me the way out of here? I've decided not to observe the ritual. I just want to get out of here. You know, that's very fair. Now, where's the hidden sword that somebody mentioned? Math demons. I knew it. And no. I do like when math and magic are interrelated in like a fantasy world. I think that's a good trope. If I just... Nope, I can't ignore it. Holy shit. Is that the ritual sacrifice? Who dares to defile the sacred ritual of Bacchus? That looks so cool. This foolishness will cost you your life. Will it? I'm kind of like super strong. I think I've just got to avoid that as much as I can. Or tank the hits. Let's just heal. Corner safe spot? Nope. Oh, I think we got him. Come on down, lady. Oh, am I still alive? Thank you for saving me from being sacrificed. I'm Simone. Can you walk? Yes! Let's get out of here. Reasonable. Wait, I want to go back in there. There was another door. Sorry, girl. You're coming back here. You're gonna find Pythagoras again. But there was a door beyond your sacrificial chamber. And I have a sneaking suspicion there's a cool sword in there. And if there's a cool sword, I want it. It's the law of video games. Even though I just bought the sword I'm using now. There's no way it's a less cool sword. Any game where you can just buy the best piece of equipment and one you find hidden in a dungeon is worse. That's like a deliberate troll tactic. You know? I'm not putting it past a game to do that, but... Oh, Pythagoras cleared out. So are you saying alchemists were validated all along? That it was possible? This is where we had the boss fight. Found the Void Sword. My instincts are never wrong. Okay, so right now our AP's 118. Let's see if this is better. 126. That's an upgrade. Costs a few $1,000,000 to get 400 atoms of highly radioactive gold. That's extremely funny. Also, look at how high Stadler's standing vertical leap is, like 8 feet. Could you imagine watching somebody dressed like how he is? You know, full armor, sword, shield, without barely bending his knees, leap 8 feet straight up. I knew there was a knight who was known for doing backflips, like somersaults. Plate mail is not nearly as heavy as people think it is, because it's extremely finely worked and distributed across your entire body. Like, there was someone who was able to scale castle walls in it. Hi, Sadler. Oh, Hiram, what are you doing here? What are you saying, old man? I'm Yug. Is that so? You look very much like Hiram. Why on earth would you say that? Well, he looks like Hiram. What do you mean, why would he say that? He looks like him. He's building Hometh's shrine right now. Right now? You nut? That shrine was built centuries ago. Are you insane? Watch your tongue. Hiram looks a lot like you, and smart guy. Hometh's shrine is under construction. Go, see for yourselves. Yeah, I found the sword. Genuinely, I really do like the dialogue in this game. It flows pretty naturally. Mother, I'm home. Mother? Your mother left this place because she thought she had lost you. Oh. Well, damn. Sadler, I've decided to move from this place and start over. Where will you go? Alright, give me some more heart poisons. I love my heart poisons. Gotta have them. And let's get... That's enough. There are many naked girls around, great teacher. It's a bacchanalia after all. Don't worry about it. Fuck is a heart poisons? It's a healing item. Apparently. So we've got to be close to the end of the game. Almost shrine. Oh no! Oh, gross. Blood! Have you seen the guards lately? Oh no, was there... What's happened? Lord Hiram! Oh, you're not Lord Hiram? Sorry. Excuse me. Why is Hometh's shrine under construction? What? Are you touched? It's the 6th century. We're working hard to finish this shrine for Lord Hiram. The 6th century? Sadler, we seem to have gone back in time. Did you see that bloodstain? No matter how hard I wash, it won't come up. It must be from Lord Hiram's rage. What's the point of this huge shrine? We're getting this stocked well. This'll be the torture chamber. Hey, Niano, how you doing? Great teacher. Touched meaning like touched in the head. Insane. The inner area will be a sanctuary. Get out of my way. We must complete the shrine for Lord Hiram. The funniest dialogue in the game so far, Neanomancer, when I revisited the shrine and went into the torture chamber, torture guy said, "You're next," and wait, "Oh, no, Sadler, how you doing, bud?" Like, super cheerful. Oh, let's see, Bones. Bones, you are a beef-witted, burly-boned band dog. A frothy, flap-mouthed cut purse. Alright, so when we went through that door, we went back in time. Would bring us forward through time this time? What a spooky door. Do we need to go talk to Pythagoras again, maybe? Very mysterious. Well, it does appear we've gone back in time. How do we go back to the future? Where's Pythagoras? Maybe he's got a theorem about this. So, fun thing you may not know. Pythagoras actually became kind of the foundation of music theory for a long time. His writings were later expounded upon by Boethius, who was a post-fall of Rome senator, and then Boethius became kind of the foundation for music theory all the way through the Middle Ages. Very influential. Where'd Pythagoras go? Pythagoras has gone home to the Academy on Croton Isle. Well, thank you. Look at them boogie. Look at them go. I should see if I could turn those into emotes. I don't know if Twitch would allow the dancing lady one, but... Croton Academy. Let's save. Pythagoras has taught us that math is the root of all things. Oh, hi, Sadler. Hiram went to Elene, didn't he? Yes, but it seems as if Hiram's been murdered. What? Heavens, this is the end of the world. What do you mean? Hiram was the only human who knew how to turn the Hiramuso into the active Holy Max. Without the Holy Max installed and working, there can be no peace. He was building Homa's shrine in an attempt to harmonize the mandalas and activate the Holy Max. Then the Hiramuso is necessary to get the Holy Max. I don't get it. Yes, the Hiramuso is simply the inactive Holy Max. To make it active, you must have harmonized the mandalas. You must be Yabanshara. I was told to find you. Yabanshara. Now that's a name I've not heard in a long time. When I was living a Spartan life in Kyra, I mastered the secrets of the mandalas. The people gave me the name Yabanshara. Now if we recapture the Hiramuso, we may be able to activate it into the Holy Max. Hiram's dead body has not been found. He must still have the Hiramuso. Well, the legend says that 3 followers killed him. Maybe they have the Hiramuso. 3 followers! That must be Eubula, Eubilo, and Eubalum. They sure are, Barry. They came to see me a while ago, but they were acting very strange. They must still be around here. If you find them, be sure to get the Hiramuso. They mustn't learn how to activate it. That power in the wrong hands would be deadly. That Carl, he's fascinated by the stars. This is an observatory. It's here that we record the movement of the stars. This is a conservatory. Music can calm the most savage beast. That is actually a saying of Pythagoras. Pythagoras knows everything. Let's not go that far. We big brains get so much more from life than you little brains. This is Pythagoras' academy. Holy shit, true and real. Ubulum and his men may be hiding in here. I'll check. I didn't see Ubulum and his men, but I see literal harpies. What's up with that? Is this what they call a truth nuke? Those bloodfalls look super fucking cool. Can't quite get up there, I don't think. Why would I stop killing them so fast, Lyles? Oh, what FromSoft need to do? They do need to make ER2. That's not Elden Ring 2. I'm talking Eternal Ring 2, baby. That's the game the kids crave. Sequel to hit PS2 launch title Eternal Ring. This looks so fucking cool. What the hell? Look at that. Game is sick. Kingsfield stopped at 4. Kingsfield 5 would go crazy. Got no idea where I'm going, but that was some... Oh, you found me! Have mercy! I didn't mean to kill Hiram! I'm only Ubulum! Ubulum killed him! What if I don't want to have mercy? I am Ubulum! Simon Belmont looking ass. I killed that fool Hiram to get the power of the Hiramuso. If he couldn't stop me, how do you think you will, fool? Well, I have a sword. I don't think he did. Oh, unironically, he's Simon Belmont. Good thing I can just stand here and hit you with my sword a lot. Got the Hiramuso. That guy was real confident for zero reason. Holy shit, that looks cool. Don't kill me, Lord! More like Simon Bellend. Have mercy, I didn't mean to kill Hiram, I'm Ubula. It was Ubulum that killed Hiram and took his body. Yeah, I know, I killed him. He's dead as shit now. I want to kill you anyway, though. Is that an option? No, he disappeared. So I guess I just leave now. Thankfully, I think it's just right out this way. Yeah. Easy dungeon. Croton Academy. Yug, I got the Hiramuso. Great, let's see Pythagoras. Living here will enlighten you. There's a path here. Well, I guess that's where we're going next. Ah, you got the Hiramuso. Yug, will you help us try to activate it? Certainly. Sadler, meet us in the triangular lake. Okay. Also, I forgot to ask, what is the speed run for this game? This must be the lake Pythagoras spoke of. The Hiramuso has to be converted here. Yes, Sadler, you're just in time. I've just finished making the arrangements. Did you bring the Hiramuso? Yes, here it is. If the mandalas are yet in harmony, inserting the Hiramuso into that wall should convert it into the active Holy Max. Man will finally know peace again. Sadler, insert the Hiramuso into the wall now. Surely you can't wait to see what happens. Yes, Sadler, hurry. Okay. He's just like, all right.
Sadler, you have opened the gateway to my reawakening.
Yug, what's happening?
I am Shimbatha. For centuries, I have planned for this moment. With the power of the harmonized mandalas and Yug's body, I can return.
What? What are you saying?
Sadler, the answers you seek await you at Homish Shrine.
Oh no, we were betrayed. It wasn't Yug, it was a big evil guy. Who could have seen this coming? What just happened? I don't know. Perhaps Shimbatha and Hiram are the same. But what? Hiram was killed in the 6th century. Apparently Shimbatha has been plotting his return since then. What happened to Yug? I think Shimbatha has manipulated Yug from the beginning of your quest. He wanted to, in turn, manipulate you into restoring the Holy Max. But instead of the Holy Max, yes, he tricked me into helping him return. He called you to Homish Shrine. The answers you seek await you there. Go quickly! I must resolve this. There's no choice but to go. Alright, sounds like we're en route for a final boss encounter. Is that not the door? There we go. Look, he's Pythagoras. He knows stuff. Did you see that blood stain? How could you miss it? A ball of light. We're very busy. Let's go. Also, did my friends from earlier in the game just die? Like, are they just gone? Oh, the forbidden door is reopened. We've gone through it. naturally. Those are human faces growing from the tree. Sadler, you were brave to get this far. Let me test your strength against your dark side. Ha ha ha. Fight your evil self. Hell yeah. Does my evil self have healing potions? Man, my evil self ain't got shit. I mean, Dark Link Frost King is from Zelda 2. Before this.
These are the heads of those that sought to revive the Holimax in times past. It is from them that I draw power. Can't you see that the world is now a miserable failure, filled with war and pain? Sadler, if mankind is to suffer by their own rule, they deserve to bend under my iron fist instead. I tried to set this up in times past, but the last time 3 fools stole the Holimax and took my life. Now, I have once again engineered my reawakening.
Are you saying I was manipulated?
Yes, and I have one
Yes.
final task for you. You see, in order to complete my reawakening, I must have your head also. You know you want me to have it. Now remove it for me with your sword.
Shimbatha, the world won't be better by your rule, and I will not participate in your plot.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you feel that way. If you do not have the vision to join me voluntarily, I shall have to make up your mind for you. I am Shimbatha.
Let's fight him.
I am... Oh.
I love this ZMX.
Evil.
Sadler, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me.
Let's go. Wait, that looks cool as hell. Oh, he does a lot of damage to me. That's the first thing that does. You know, it occurs to me I've literally never tried any of my magic. The heart poisons are just a healing item. Oh, he thinks he's slick. He kind of was. That hit me. Kind of can't see him as good when he's on that side of the screen. Guy's got like way more health than all the other bosses. Hey Kendra, welcome in. see. That's an MP restorative. Let's see. Magic. Oh, I think we got him. Unless there's a phase 2? Nope. I think we just got his ass.
This is not the end of my reawakening. Sadler, cut off your head and join me.
No.
In my new world.
I won't be doing that. Did I cut off his head? Did I cut off his head?
Sadler, cursed you shall remain.
That was pretty baller. So no head then?
I was dreaming about a beautiful place. Everyone there lived in peace and harmony. Sadler, there's something wrong with this world. Sorrow, pain, war, and injustice have taken love's place. Will we ever see peace again?
Oh, Rumi. Now I realize that utopia for all men is an impossible dream. There is no supreme, only an absolute ruler who can bring happiness to all men in this world. I doubt the Holy Max ever existed at all.
Damn. Game over. Also, fuck you, Vic Ireland. Just in general.
Pain, suffering.
We beat the game, but
and grief.
yeah, our friends are dead. Oh,
The
no.
world must
Are they okay?
continue These realities. But these will all turn to their opposites someday.
Oh, they're fine.
Evil to good. Pain
Never mind.
to pleasure. Suffering
Unless
to
they're a
joy.
mirage.
Grief to hope.
Not a schoolgirl. She's just an anime girl. That's Rumi. Dean Williams as Yug DePayne, Mani's ghost. Keith Lack as narrator, Kai's ghost, Fakil. Blake Dorsey as Sadler. Look at that. Credits for your actors. And Rhonda Gibson as Rumi. I don't think there are Kuros. USA translation. Victor Ireland. Ryoji Mori. Fuck you, Vic Ireland. I still haven't forgiven you for the Summon Night 5 PSP box. I'll never forgive him for that, among many things. That one was especially egregious. No, this was Vic's company. His own personal company, Gaijin Works, came later. Oh, so much Barry. So while this game was relatively bereft of them, a lot of Working Designs translations are just crammed full of pop culture references for no reason other than Victor Ireland himself thought it was kind of funny. And I'm trying to think of the right way to put this. I still dearly love Lunar 1 and 2 on Sega CD. Kind of the second, Mr. Target. This is more like a reimagining of XZR2. But yes, I did know that. I heavily recommended the Basement Brothers video about XZR and XZR2. This one didn't, Ramses. For the most part, this one had one reference to another Working Designs TurboGrafx game, Cosmic Fantasy, but it was fairly restrained. This was around the same time as Kadash on the same system, which meant they weren't going all in on the pop culture references yet, thankfully. While I dearly love Lunar 1 and 2, the Working Designs translations are really awful. But that was Exile. Very fun game, though quite short, and I think I died once at the very start of the game. Not that hard to figure out what to do, where to go, but it's got just a great charm. This would have been a perfect weekend rental kind of game. And you. Okay, now it's a 10 out of 10. They thanked me in the credits. I'm on board. I don't know if I like this or the Genesis version better. This obviously has fantastic music, amazing cutscenes. Graphics are about the same between them. I love it. It's one of those games where it's hard to quantify why I like it so much, but I hope it came through because it's really fun. Good game. You should play it. If you have a TurboGrafx-CD, you gotta play it. If you don't, play it on Genesis, or just emulate it like a normal person. Don't be like me. So ZMX, I'm actually using a Japanese PC Engine Duo, but the CD drive is region-free. And new laser, full recap of the board. I've got this thing working as well as it possibly can. And that's it. There's not even go back to the menu. Let me turn it back on and put it on the attract screen while I tell you what I've got coming up for the rest of the weekend for next week. So, my plan for tomorrow is I will be streaming starting my normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm planning on doing another single-sitting RPG, and I'm almost totally locked in on doing Evolution 2 for the Dreamcast, sequel to the game I played a couple weeks ago. So that will be fun. That'll be probably a nearly 18 to 24-hour stream. That's going to be a good time. But then next week, Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern, my normal time, I will be doing a showcase of the Casio Loopy, a strange console from 1995 that I finally got my hands on and am very excited about. Then next Wednesday, I will be continuing Doom 2 in rural only. Fantastic new Megawatt. And then next Friday will be probably another single-sitting RPG. We'll see. Finally, a console for girls. Finally, a console that prints stickers. And I have thermal paper and the stickers work. I tested it. But that's going to be it for me tonight. Because if I want to do a long stream tomorrow, I gotta get my rest. But let's find somebody into whom we can retro raid. Thank you all for watching tonight. I know I don't usually stream on Thursdays, so I always worry that, it being kind of off cycle for me, that people won't find their way here. But I'm very glad that you have. Let me see who is on playing some retro. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? Rurika is playing Donkey Kong Country She's given it her all, and she just got a nice new low poly model, so that's where we are going to go. Please cheer her on as she tries to take revenge on Donkey Kong here. So that's where we're going to go. Have a great night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow night. Normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Gonna be a great time. Bring snacks, bring drinks. We'll have a great time, and I will see you then. Night, night, everybody.